Greetings, people. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to open this up on the internet browser so that I can see all your beautiful comments over on the laptop over there. But welcome to the, hopefully, final for a while Resident Evil stream. And I say hopefully final because the last time I played this game right here, I was playing it for almost 12 hours, and I was stuck on the final boss. I managed to get the last couple of things I needed. I got the MO discs that allowed me to get the codes so that I could release Jill Valentine, aka Little Miss Jill Sandwich, from her prison cell, and made it all the way up to the point where you fight the tyrant for the second time. You're on the helicopter pad, and you're trying to deal with his stupid self. There was the first couple of tries where I ran up against him where I was like running and gunning and trying to dodge him, and I made it to like 38 seconds left in the fight, wherein I forget his name, the guy up in the helicopter drops down the rocket launcher or whatever in the world that particular weapon is, and then immediately got KO'd, and I never even got close to getting to that cutscene where he drops the big weapon for me again in that 12-hour live stream. So, I'm going to be playing from a slightly earlier save. It's close enough to being able to get to the final boss at that point, but I got so mad I lost my collective head, we'll say. I lost my head at the end of the stream, and I rage quit for the day for quite some time. It's been a couple of weeks now, I think. I could be wrong on that, and if I am, viewers, let me know in the chat down below. You'll have to pardon me, folks. The internet is taking its dear old sweet time trying to boot up YouTube so I can bring up my user page and stuff. So I can have the chat over here. So if you've messaged me already, like, hey, Oxleymations, or what have you, and I haven't responded to it yet, firstly, there's a bit of a lag, a little bit of a delay between when you send your message and when I receive it. And also, my computer is running really, really slow. So, I apologize in advance. I'm not ignoring you. I just don't have the chat pulled up on screen. Plus, there's the delay. So, my sincerest apologies. There we go. The thing finally popped up where I can bring up my channel page. Let's take a look-see here. Alright, there's my stream. So we're going to go ahead and click on that and mute the laptop, so we don't have that feedback loop of me talking, and then that nonsense. So let's scroll down here, and we wait while the laptop tries to bring up the chat box and the functions therein, where I get to go pop out chat. There we go. There it is. And pop out chat. Boink. Then we close down Firefox because of the fact that that's draining resources that I don't need to drain right now, because this laptop is working hard enough to do the stream. Alright, so now we close down this thingy-mabob. Alright, there we go. Now I can see the chat. Greetings, viewers! Exclamation point, and send. Alright, now we maximize that. Alt-tab over to OBS, so that's in the background, and we're good. Okay, so here we go, folks. And to anyone watching this in the future, sorry for my little rant there, but I had to get that off my chest, and I wanted to talk to y'all while I was doing stuff in the background, so without further ado, let's get into this. And also, if I seem a little riled up already, I intended to start this stream about an hour ago now, almost 2 hours ago now, but to try and get my laptop up to speed, I was running a defragmenter software, and that took, about an hour and a half to finally do its thing. And then in that time, I was playing this, you know, Resident Evil. And did anyone ever notice that the Resident Evil guy there sounds kind of like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z? Anyway, so I've been playing this from an earlier save because as I was saying about being stuck on the final boss, that's because I have to fight my way there through a trio of zombies, a bunch of these things that I call Stitch mutants, like Lilo and Stitch. Or no. They're these purple gremlin-looking things. Here, since I'm not going to get it, I'm just going to load up that particular save so you can see just how stuck I really am. I've got no healing items, I've only got limited ammunition and limited weapons. As a matter of fact, I'll show you what I've got. I have the Beretta with 15 rounds plus 1 clip for it, and it's not even a full clip. I have the shotgun, for which I have no ammunition. I have the Colt Python, which I have 6 rounds, and that's it. Because, to get to this point, I burned through my last few healing items. As you can see right here, I have the lighter, I have a crank, then nothing, hex crank, nothing. Or blue herb, and then right here, these two, actually no, these 3 used to be mixed herbs. And if you notice the little fine thing over there, the heart monitor, that's not fully fine, that's yellow fine, which means if I take, let's say, 1 or 2 wallops from the T002, then I'm done. Then I've got to fight my way through all that nonsense again. And like I said, because I know this is not going to be the run, I just want any potential new viewers of my stream here, to be able to see just how screwed I really am. There's no real way of getting around saying that particular word that I'm aware of. I come out here, and then those purple gremlin things are going to start attacking me, but first I need to run down this hallway over here and save Jill Valentine after going around this hallway here. Run around this wall. There we go, and get to that door. Doink! There we go. Excuse me, that probably just peaked the microphone. Alright, so it's safe in this hallway. I already got all 3 of the passwords for this, so I can just go right in and have our second interaction with Jill, who, for whatever reason, is, well, while she's still in her cell is now unlocked. So we get to just stroll on in here. Oop-de-doop-de-doo. Hi, Jill.
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
Yep, it's him, Chris Redfield. And their awkward little moment here. Sorry, I had an itch on my chin.
I knew I could trust you.
And then they leave.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
And I have checked this room a couple of times, and he is correct. There's no need to stay in that room. There are no healing items. There's no weapons or ammunition hidden around in there. It's just an empty room with a bed and a camera. So, then we go back down this hallway. And then she runs along ahead while saying,
Let's get going.
Let's get going. And then she runs down the hall. By the way, remember folks, I didn't kill any of those monsters that are out in the hallway here. So the game's basically just leaving me to my own devices here. Jill doesn't do anything with them. She just leaves them for me to have to deal with. Oh, by the way, when I get to the top of the stairs here, those white lab coat wearing zombies that throw up on you. Oh, never mind, I forgot that they turned green. They're lab coats, that is. Oh, stay against that wall. Get around him. Juke him. Get through. No. Get, son of a... See how screwed I am? I got attacked once, and when I get through here to this safe room, and once I get through this little bit of dialogue, we'll say, from Jill, where she's like,
Let's get going.
Let's get going. Using the exact same voice line from before. See, I took one hit. I'm already at caution. Which means I should have just let that zombie kill me. Because, like I mentioned before, I have exactly 0 healing items that will actually do anything. Because these ones only do something when mixed with a green herb. Isn't that special? Isn't that fun? So now I run up here. There's a ladder. Will you climb it? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Go up the stairs, banging our head on every rung on the way. Then we go through this door here. Then we run down here and we get a radio broadcast from the guy in the helicopter right here.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage.
Brad's his name.
Okay. This is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
And then we run around and think. Run around this corner right here and we think at the same time. We go over here, and if I aim it right and hit the button at the right time, we pick up a battery. Will you take the battery? Yes. Yes, I will. Then I run over here, and if I time it right, the battery was pulled out. Ta-da! We get to put the battery in the hole.
There is 3 minutes.
And then here in a second, Rebecca will come down that hallway there.
I made it! I set off the triggering system
Huh?
to launch.
Just like that.
Great. Rebecca, that's
I've got this memorized because, like I said, I played through this portion of the game for almost 12 hours last time.
Look at those monsters!
I had fun with it, I got mad at it, had fun with it again, got mad at it again, continued getting mad, and had to stop. And the only reason why I'm riled up right now, aside from the memory of that, is while I was waiting for the computer to do its stuff, I was playing through this from an earlier save where I still had some healing items and stuff, and I'm trying desperately not to use any of those healing items. But those 3 zombies in the green lab coats that I had to dodge around who kept trying to throw up on me, and then the one guy bit me because I got stuck on that freaking wall right there. Anyway, so then we run over here after we grab that flare, we set it off to attract Brad in the helicopter. Then we see the helicopter shadow coming into view, and then just as it's about to land, the tyrant comes up and's like, "Hello! Oh, you think you're just gonna leave without saying goodbye? Wrong." And then he runs up and just tries to wipe the floor with you using his big mutated left arm with all these big claws on it, which he can use to just run up to you, gore you right in the stomach, pick you up, and throw you to the ground dead. Which he did over and 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 over again last time I was playing this. See? Like that. Told you, since I got bit that one time and it dropped me down to caution, I should have just let the zombies get me. Because from where I am right here, no healing items, and I already showed you how many rounds I have for whatever guns. I'm screwed. From this particular save right here, that close to the end of the game, I am screwed. So, we're going to go back to save number 14, which is the oldest save I have, which is not too far off from this portion of the game. And we're gonna try again. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. So I'm riled up, as I was saying, because of having had to come back to this point and playing through it over and over and over and over and over again while I was waiting for the computer to do its stuff. I really don't want to be this mad right now because literally this is like I just dropped in to play this from the last time I streamed this game. Alright, dodge the venomous animals, the venomous snakes. Then we go through this door, we get out this door, and we go to the left down the corridor to the lift. To the lift on the left. Straight on and bink. Ride the elevator up. when we get to the top, we go out, and we go to the right this time, and we go over to this, what used to be a fountain, but is now a stairway down to the secret underground laboratory. Don't get me wrong, folks. This is, in fact, a good game. It is a good game. I'm just not great at games, and for whatever reason, I find myself in these situations where I have just ruined my chances of actually finishing a game by having just fouled up so many times on the way to the ending. Alright, so then through here, over here, there's a ladder. Will you climb it? Descend it? Yes. Yes, I will. For the umpteenth time, I will descend this ladder. Then I go through here. Oh, and so you can see what I've got from this particular save. I have the, well, 2 of the 3 MO discs. Let's put that back in there because I did an accident. I have 2 of the 3 MO discs, and I know where to get number 3. But I've also got the lighter, the crank, the shotgun, and the Colt Python with no ammunition, 2 ink ribbons, nothing, hex crank, nothing, 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 green herb number 1, number 2, blue herb number 1, number 2, number 3, mixed herbs number 1, 2, and 3, and that shows right there I only have 5 healing items that'll actually do anything, because the blue herbs will only help me if they're mixed with a green herb, like so. But here's the good thing. From this save, when I go out the second door on the other end there, I'm going to be getting 2 more herbs, 2 more green herbs that I can just throw in here and here. But here's the catch. To get them, there is, let's see, I go out the door here, and there is a zombie right here. So I go across and I run along the wall until I get past him, because I'm conserving my ammunition. And then I get over to this wall, and then there should be another zombie right here. And there are 2 green herbs right here, and then there's another zombie here, and then there's a branching path where you can go to the right and down these stairs to the next part where there are these super zombies, as I like to call them. Or you can go to the left to where the MO disc is, and also there's another zombie right there guarding the MO disc. Now you can either juke the zombie, which I've done a couple of times, but I almost always get attacked by the son of a gun. And you get in there, you get the MO disc, you get back out, and on the way back through, because I had to juke the other zombies because I'm conserving ammunition, I'm dodging those suckers because they've made it to like the entrance to that little alcove over there. And once I fight my way through them, I gotta get either back downstairs, or down those metal stairs, or backtrack my way to this particular room with this box, this inventory box, thank you brain, finally remembered the word, this inventory box, and drop them off, and then carry on. And also, there's the part about finding the 3 printers to get the passwords off of these 3 MO discs. There's 2 here, but like I said, there's another one I know where to get. I'm getting myself all flustered already. So without further ado, let's just do this thing. So we go through this door. Like I said, there's zombie number 1. You run for the wall, go around, get the green herb number 1. Will I take it? Yes. And the zombie is now right there. Get the second herb, Mr. Redfield, son of a bitch. Pardon my language, folks. Okay, I'm still quote-unquote at fine. So run along the wall. Get the herb, get the herb, get the herb. Okay. Will I take the green herb after fighting that hard for it? Yes, I will. Then we go over here. And then there's that zombie there. Okay, juked him. Good, good, good. Got the MO disc. Yes, I will take that. Then run at the wall. Get around him. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going down the stairs now. Yes! I cannot tell you guys how many times I tried that and got bit every single freaking time. Or there was actually one point, there was one of the super naked super zombies right there. I'm going to pause that for a minute. There was a point where I got pinned by those 3 zombies right up there at the top of the stairs. And they vomited stomach acid on me until I died. That was fun. But anyway, I made it to this point. No! I get to the door, Mr. Redfield. That's another thing that really has been tripping me up while I've been playing this, is I'll think I've made it to the door, I hit the button to make Mr. Redfield open the door, and he's like a pixel off to one side or the other, and he just stands there like a freaking idiot, and the zombie comes up and until he pushes it off of him, and then he's down to either caution or danger. This game, it's about driven me mental. Can you tell? Alright, so turn that light on over there. We push this bookcase so we can find this switch over here. But before we do that, we get this letter off of the desk. Researcher's letter. This I've read more times than I can count, but we'll read it again for all the new viewers. June 8th, 1998. Dear Ada, Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as I expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material... Oh, excuse me. Getting myself so riled up, my stomach's getting churned up. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape, and make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2, where the visual data room is located, you'll need to access with our names first, and then enter the password. Another password. Blech. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it. This is my last hope. This is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. And then the password there is encrypted. And then it says, yours, John. Now, thankfully, having played this part of the game so many times, I know what that code stands for. That weird M with like the X in the middle, that's the letter M. That weird fish-looking symbol in the middle, that's an O. The weird half of an M, that is the letter L. And the M on the end is, well, the regular M on the end is literally just the letter E, so it spells mole. So the username is John, the password is Ada, and the second password is mole. See? John, Ada, and then in this room, the reason why you need to switch this switch on after you find it behind the bookcase... Oh, hold on. There's another healing item. I'm grabbing that right now. If Mr. Redfield would register that it's there. There we go. Can't carry any more items. Okay, apparently I'm not grabbing that right now. Actually, you know what? Since I got... Did I get bit or did I get vomited on? Wait. Yeah, I got bit the one time. I think. Anyway, enough about that for the moment. The reason why you need to turn on that blue light over there is because we have the answer to the code right over here. The weird top word up there with the upward arrow and the Y and the two M's, that's the word tree. That second word is apple. The word over there behind what's her name is the word woman. And the guy laying prone with the word above him, the word says man. And when we come over here and we flip the fancy little switch, we get a blue light. And this light reveals the answer to the code. Tree, apple, man, woman. So there you go. The M in the word man, the O in the word woman, the L in the word apple, and the E in the word tree. which L it is, or which E it is, take your pick. Yeah, there you go. Just as easy as that. I don't want to, so I'm not going to. It's as easy as that. I'm not going to do it. Alright, so the reason why we need the codes off the MO discs is because of this doohickey right here. The passcode panel. If you notice, it has those 3 lights above it that's just going like bam, 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 bam. How could you miss them? You need 3 codes. See? You need 3 codes to get through that, and the codes are here, here, and here. And we need to find 3 individual printers in which we insert these MO discs, and we get 1 code from each. And you can only use each of those printer things once. So you can't just run up to one and go, bink, code number 1, done. Bink, code number 2, done. Bink, code number 3, done. No, 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 no. No, no, no. The game does not do that. You go up to 1, dink, code number 1. Can't use this again. Run around, find the second one. Ding, code number 2. Can't use this one again. Run around and think, run around and think, run around and think at the same time. Find number 3. Ding, code number 3. Can't use this one again. And you don't have to because you've used up all your MO discs by that point. Just a little, some helpful hints from yours truly. So now what we need to do is to go back out this door here, and we dodge the super zombie that's just hanging out over there, completely in the nude, down this hallway. There's another door right here. And back down that hallway behind Mr. Redfield there are, I believe, 3 more of those super zombies, 2 or 3 more of them. So in here, we get to unlock a couple of doors. You go on the computer here, and you punch in that username, password, and password number 2 that we just picked up. Username John, password Ada, second password Mole, in order to progress. And also through one of these doors, we have 3 of those super zombies, plus we have 1 of the, what's the word I'm looking for here? 1 of the printers. Username John, password Ada. Enter. And then Mr. Redfield does this, and then goes, yeah. Or no, yeah. B2, and this is where password number 2 comes in. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? Yeah. No, that's the wrong letter. This is the one we go, yeah, yeah. And then here we go. MOLE. Enter. And then, yep. Not gonna lie, the first time I played through this on stream and found that, I had almost that same reaction. I was like, yeah! And then a second later, Chris Redfield was just like, yeah! It was a moment. Wait, what? M-O-L-E. Did I go dyslexic for a moment there? Okay, I must have hit the wrong button or something, because yeah. So anyway, from this terminal we open up 2 doors, and that opens up the rest of the game for us, in its own manner of speaking. Alright, there's something in this room that we kind of need, story-wise. But as y'all saw, my inventory is, how you say, full. So I can't grab it right now. And the item that we need over here, this circle on the floor, is a thing of slides that gives us some very important and very telling information. And there's nothing else in this room. I went over it with a fine-toothed comb during the 12-hour playthrough the last time I was trying to finish the game. So don't even have to worry about that. We go over here, go through this door, into one of these safe areas. And now we walk through this door, which has 3 of those quote-unquote super zombies, plus the scanner dealy-mabob, or the printer dealy-mabob, my apologies, and there's a piece of paper in here that we need to grab. And since I'm conserving ammunition, we're going to try and do this without getting bit more than once, and wasting any bullets, without wasting any bullets. So here we go. There's one right in front of us. And then around to the printer. It's a passcode output machine. If I had an ammo disk, I could get the code. Grab disk number 1, and we use it. Passcode 1. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. Passcode 1 has been filed. Run over here. Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! And then we get this. Fax. General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon's Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by your company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects, and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is always a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope that the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the State Police and STARS, Special Tactics and Rescue Squad, are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. There we go. The fax has been filed. And now, run like... There's a bunch of naked dead guys in here. Alright, this is still the safe spot. And somehow, after being bitten 4 times, we're only down to caution. And I get to use up both of those friggin' healing items I just picked up. I didn't want to. I wanted to have even more assurance that I was going to be able to get past the tyrant. But I've still got the 5... Yeah, the 5 in the inventory box down the way, so that should be fine. A passcode panel. There we go. Passcode number 1 has been entered. Alright. Now we go back out this door. And now we go back to that one lab. Sorry, that one room down this way. And we pick up those slides. Because now I have the room in the inventory. I didn't want to get the room in the inventory this way, but whatever. Pick up them slides, Mr. Redfield. You got this? Yes. I'm going to go back out this door. Then we go back up the stairs. Alright, down this... there's a hallway over here, Mr. Redfield. Okay. And now at this point, we go straight across. And you know that hallway where I somehow juked all three of those zombies over here? There is a door right here. Visual data room. There's a plate. Visual data room. Good, you can read, Mr. Redfield, but can you open a door? Okay. So then this is another quote-unquote safe room. I'm going to go over here and get this first so I don't forget it. The security system. Basement level 1, helicopter port. Executives and government officials only on helicopter port. This restriction may not apply in case of an accident. Passage to the helicopter. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by a research consultant or security director. All others will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Good to know. Basement level 2. Visual data room. Visual data room is within the control of Special Research Division. Keith Arving, the room manager, is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. Okay. Basement level 3. Prison, which is where Jill currently is. Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consultant researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, and A. Wesker must be present if virus is used. Triple lock door, behind which is where Jill is currently stuck. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents, this is where I was getting at that thing before. Passcode documents must be created on the specialized output machine by the chief researcher of each block. Power room. Only headquarters supervisors may enter. This restriction may not apply if the consultant researcher has received special instructions. Here we go. Passcode output machine. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. Basement level 4. Top secret. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the use of T-Virus. Remaining document is unreadable. Well, isn't that special? Isn't that nice? Then we get to do another thing real quick before we get on to the slideshow. We go over to this panel on the wall here. There's a panel. Will you open it? Yeah. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yeah. Gee, I hope Mario's in this particular switch. Ah, dang, it's only Zelda. But anyway, you push that switch to move this pillar here, and you get the lab key, which will come in handy later. And now, we come over here to the projector. Da-da-da-dum. Umbrella Incorporated. Bioweapon Materials. Official report. Although it says Bioorganic Weapon Official Report right over there. MA39 Cerberus. A whole bunch of pixelated gibberish that I can't make out. And a couple of cool pictures of a zombie dog. Phi-3 Neptune. More gibberish that I can't make out. But there's a couple cool pictures of an undead shark. MA121, The Hunter. More pixelated gibberish. And some cool pictures of the hunter. The T002 Tyrant. Again, pixelated gibberish. And some an image, which is still kind of cool. Then there's no slide here. The slide you're looking for is in another slideshow. And then we have the Bioweapon Research Institute, Research and Development staff. And you notice that chucklehead over there with the sunglasses? Does he look familiar to anyone? He should, because that's Albert friggin' Wesker! The main villain of this game, not that we would know that. But he becomes an even bigger threat, we'll say, in the later titles, as many of you may know. And that concludes the slideshow for this evening. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Unfamiliar physics symbols are written here. Good job, Mr. Redfield. That's using your noodle. And there's nothing else over here, just so you can see. An intercom. it does not seem to be operative. Okay, good to know that the intercom is not an operative. There's nothing else on this shelf, so now we get to leave. And remember, folks, there's a zombie right there, and there's 2 more down the hall just beyond here. So we need to go this way, down the stairs again. Bink, 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 and then we flash down to the bottom of the stairs. Oh, no. There we go. Now, I don't remember where this lab key goes specifically. I'm hoping it's that door over there, because I didn't bring any of the healing items with me from the box. There we go. Okay, I was right. And the lab key is now useless. And I will discard it. And I gotta quickly duck in here, because I just realized I never grabbed those 2 clips that were in that room with the... Actually, you know what? We're gonna go get those clips before we do anything in this room. Okay? Okay. Good. Okay. Alright, now he'll turn around, and I juke him by going along the wall. Ha-ha. Then I go this way. Through this door. Where impossible things may happen that the world has never seen before. In Wesker's laboratory. Now, it should be this room. Yep, okay, lights on. There's a switch, will you push it? Yes. Clip number 1, yes. Clip number 2, yes. I'm gonna run over here and we'll grab this healing item, if he can find it. There we go. Will I take it? Yes. Yes, I will. And now, we leave. If we can find the door. Thank you, Mr. Redfield. No, I need to go back out this door. Because to my knowledge, there might be something else in that room with all, those 3 other super zombos that I was talking about before. Don't believe so. Dwarf. Fudge. I hate these camera angles. Okay, so now we check. We're still quote-unquote fine. We're going to have to use this healing item. Not right now, though. Right, through this door, there is a puzzle. And there's also ammo for a gun that I don't have presently. A gun that's hopefully going to come in... No, I know it's going to come in handy against the Tyrant because I haven't fought it yet. Yes, there's an operating table, but on the operating table there's a thing of shotgun shells. Yes. Yes, I will. And now I have no room for anything else. That's okay. Alright. So, to clue y'all in on what I'm supposed to do, there's these 2 vents right over here. Let me back up a little bit. There's this vent right here. And then right there is a button that unleashes a deadly gas, and there's an opposing vent on that side. What you're supposed to do is you take that box right there, and you move it right here. And you take that box over there and move it over there. Then this staircase right here in front of me goes on that button. The boxes prevent the deadly gas from coming out, and then Mr. Redfield here can climb up there on these stairs. And you have to get it pixel perfect just right, otherwise the game will say, no, you're wrong, and you should feel stupid. Because it did that to me one of the first times I was playing through this. I had everything almost perfectly set up, Just one of the boxes was off by a tiny, minuscule margin. And the game was like, too bad, so sad, try again. See? Get away from it, Mr. Redfield. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Don't touch anything. Get out. But anyway, in my ineptitude, I just showed you what I was talking about. See? Of course, our health is now at caution, so we have to use that. Now we're back at fine. But now I've got room in the inventory to go get my shotgun and load it up. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to try that again. And I believe the way I did this before was to actually take the stairs out of the equation entirely by pushing them over here. Because there's an opening right there between the medical equipment, so I can go around and push it back this way when the time comes. So we're going to start off with this box, because it's the only one we can work with presently. Yourself over here, and over there, and one push. And then push it over the vent. Okay. So now we've got to push this box over here out from behind the table. Just far enough that we can get around. Son of a... Mr. Redfield, you are gonna die. And this is the kind of nonsense which is the reason why I didn't want to come back and replay through all this nonsense. Because as much as I've played this game, and as much as I've gone through this particular part of the level, I'm not good at games. I've never friggin' have been. Came very close to profaning right there, because I'm mad right now. Because I just had almost full health. And then, because of something as stupid as the radius of him making a turn while running, happening to be a few pixels too friggin' wide, he ran into the dag-nabbed poison button and about killed himself. Which means now I've got to go and spend more of those dag-nabbed healing items that I've been trying to conserve this whole time. Pardon me if I seem aggressed, because I am. Then I believe the next step is to come over here and push the stairs all the way forward. And then we move this box right here. Stop there. Because I don't even want to come close to activating that damn poison button again. Even on accident. We're just gonna do that right there. Okay, so now, at this point, we can move the stairs. Push them all the way up to here, like so, and stop. Mr. Redfield. You're like Stimpy with that stupid history eraser button, aren't you? The jolly candy-like button! Will he hold out, folks? Can he hold out? Short answer is yes. Yes, he can. And will he? Yes. Yes, he will. There we go. Thank fun. Got it on the second try? Third try. What was that? Second try or third try, folks? Let's see, is this an... I want them, so I'm going to take them. My inventory is now full, which means if I find any healing items, I can't do anything with them. But, ooh, okay, here we go. I can open up a panel in my inventory, a space in my inventory. passcode number 2. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky, and as the sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Genesis 22:17. Passcode 2 has been filed. Yay! I did it! Hey! Yeah, I did it. That's me, Chris Redfield. I did it. Woo! There's nothing else over here, I believe. So now, moving on. I unlock the door, and hopefully there's not going to be a super zombie on the other side of it. Excuse me. Oh, I see where I am. A place where I shouldn't be. Son of a... No. Let me get away from you. Dollars to donuts. When I check my health here in a second, I'm going to be in the danger zone. So let's go ahead and take a look at that, shall we? Just get that pain out of the way. No, I'm still in caution. I'm surprised. Happily so, but still surprised. So now we run down here and input passcode number 2. Once we find the third printer, and I know where it is, then I can just go right on ahead and get the final passcode and unleash Jill Valentine from her confinement. Now, I will say I don't know exactly how to get to where the third passcode thing is, but I know where it is when I get to the room it's in. I know you don't. I see you aiming right for me. Okay. Now, I already got that room taken care of, so I'm pretty sure it's... I don't know, come on, Mr. Redfield, get to the door. Open the door. See, this is what I'm talking about. I was sitting there hammering on the X button, trying to make him open the door, and he's just like, what door? Gee, George, where's the door? I can't find it. Okay, so we're going to go over here to here. Yeah, here to here. And we're going to get out the ink ribbon, and we are going to save. Well, actually, no, not yet. First, we're going to get the Colt Python. We are going to load the Colt Python. Then we are going to get the shotgun. And then we are going to load the shotgun. And then we're going to top up the handgun. Now let's take a look at our healing inventory, shall we? We have exactly 5, if I remember correctly. 5 healing items left. Well, 5 healing items that'll actually do anything because I actually have the healing items, the green herbs to mix with them. So we've got green herb number 1, green herb number 2, blue herbs that won't do anything unless mixed with green herbs, mixed herbs number 1, 2, and 3. That's all we got. And right now we're already sitting at caution. So I think... against my better judgment, I'm going to get out and use one of these. Because it's better to do that now than to wind up dead. So we went from having 5 healing items to 4. And in order to get back up to being actually fine, I'm going to have to use one more healing item, which will bring us down to 3. Because if I'm going up against the Tyrant, which we all know I will be, then I need as much health as I can get. And for anyone who was watching the stream earlier, you saw me get my backside handed to me handily by that mutated left hand of the Tyrant. And my health was at that right over there. Well, I'm probably reaching out of my little box here, but over there. mixed herb, green herb, green herb. And this is it, folks. These are the last of the herbs. Oh wait, no, I hit the wrong button. No, Mr. Redfield. No. There we go. Now we're actually fine. Now we're down to the last 3 healing items that I have left in the entire dang game. So we're just going to run over here to the typewriter now that we've acquired the... Hold on. Yeah, there's more ink ribbons over here. Almost... Oh. I forgot that there were more Magnum rounds. Well, joke's on me then, I guess. Okay, we'll go save first. Oh wait, there's... Oh my goodness, there's actually more healing items. Is this a green herb? Okay. I'm not as boned as I thought I was. Because we're about to jump from having only 3 healing items to 4 again. Well, healing items that'll actually do anything. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and put away our friendly little thing of ink ribbons. We're going to go and get that green herb from right over here. We're going to put that in the inventory box. And then we're going to get out the ink ribbon. Wait a minute, I forgot to get the ink ribbon. Actually, wait, again. Get those Magnum rounds, Mr. Redfield. Will I take them? Yes. Yes, I will. The unfortunate thing is, I have yet to actually get to the first fight with the Tyrant, so I'm going to blow through most of this stuff before I even get that far. Isn't that fun? How the game's like, hey, I see that you need a thing. Well, you're really going to need it here in a moment, because here you go. Here's this. Have fun dealing with that, why don't you? So what I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go up against the Tyrant the first time using the Beretta. Because I have a lot more ammunition for that sucker right there. I have 43 items, 43 bullets there. Whereas I've got 12 Colt Python ammunition, and I have 7 shotgun shells, and that's it. Alright, so now we're going to go save. You can save your progress with this. Will you? Yes. We'll overwrite this save number 15. Okay, we're actually doing better than the last time. Go ahead and open up the inventory space. By putting away the ink ribbon. Then, just because, we're going to come over here and get this blue herb, which he's going to reach opposite of where it is. And we're going to put that away in the box. Scroll it on down. Just like that. I've already forgotten what's outside the store. Oh, that's what's outside the store. Death. And this door is unlocked. Yeah! And this is what... Okay, I remember now. This is where those gremlin thingies come into play. Go on, Mr. Redfield. Get to this thingy. Power panel. Some areas do not have power. Will I activate them? Yes. Now we'll get the yell out of the way. and get attacked, which is something I was trying not to do. I got turned around. Supposed to go this way, Mr. Redfield, and through the door! Okie dokie, I made it. And off to this side. Jerk face. Stop it! Jerk face. Alright. Passcode output machine. If I had an ammo disc, la-di-da-di-da, you get the picture. Passcode number 3. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Genesis 22:18. So now we can go open that door and find Jill to be locked up behind it. If we can get the frig out of here alive. Get off of me! Get off of me! Get going, Mr. Redfield. See how quick and easy it is for those gremlins to just do away with Mr. Redfield? But we made it to save number 15, and we are much better off, healing item-wise, because I'm pretty sure by this point, the last time I played through this, I had used up basically all of my healing items by this point. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. Right. So now, for the sake of it, we get the blue herb, which we can't pick up because we already have a full inventory. So run over here. We go. We open this up. Put away the ink ribbons. Grab the blue herb. Will I take it? Yes. And now we leave it. Wait. I knew there was another ink ribbon thing in here. Okay. Just gonna grab the ink ribbon. Then we're going to combine the two. Now we're going to put them away. We're going to get the shotgun back out. Put that back where it should be, or so help me. Alright. And now we leave. Again. For realsies this time. This. Go through this door if you can find it. Onward. This way. I said and then I got hit anyway. Just barely noticed that one sitting on the floor there waiting for me. Get off of me. What do you think this is? Left 4 Dead? Alright. Now we've got this last ammo disc, which we are going to use. Passcode output machine if I had no ammo disc. Get this out of our inventory. Passcode 3. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Genesis 22:18. Blah blah blah. Passcode has been filed. And we run. Run for your life. Run to the hills. Run for your life. Mr. Redfield. You're trying to keep your life, Mr. Redfield. Not waste it. I am not going to die like that. Get the fuck off me. Can you tell that I am not happy with the situation that I just put myself in because Mr. Redfield does a stupid wide arc when he's running and turning? I'm either at caution or danger. I'm gonna guess it's caution. Nope, I'm usually wrong about these things. Hey, conga line of death. No, yep, go ahead. Just do it. Just finish him off. Then we skip the "you died" screen, and we get back to the part where Brad gets killed off by a zombie in the intro cutscene. Just for my own satisfaction, I want to see this happen. There we go. Okay. Any button, load game, and we pop back into our newly created save number 15, where we actually have a somewhat decent amount of stuff. You once again enter the world of survival horror. A good luck. Are you going to need it? Ha ha. My apologies if that was not cool. Will I take the ink ribbon? Yes. Okay. Ink ribbon has been put away, so let's go. Away from him, Mr. Redfield. Crikey. Get. There we go. Power panel, la da da da. La da da. Yes. Not today, purple goober. No, I said not. Get over me! I said not today, you son of a bitch. Open the door, Mr. Redfield. It's right in front of you. My apologies for the profanities, but just sometimes, as much as I don't want to, they just slip out. Like a really gnarly fart. Passcode 3. Do I need to read that again? Because I've already read it twice. We're good. Through the door, Mr. Redfield. Okay. Alright. We made it back out of there again in one piece. Real quick, check my health. I'm still at fine, so we're good. No. Ran right into him. Why are you so stupid, Mr. Redfield? If there's a zombie in front of you, you do not run into their arms like a long-awaited friend. You run away from them! The incompetence of this man, I swear to the high happy place. There's no reaction, it has no power. So you know all those healing and health items that I just spent all that time picking up? Basically they're wasted now because of Mr. Redfield's incompetence. So you know what I'm gonna do? We're just going to let him finish him off, because he's that freaking stupid. Enjoy your early retirement, Mr. Redfield. You stupid, incompetent, loathworthy, festering pile of refuse. Can you tell this guy ticks me off? He ticks all the right boxes to make me angry. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. So, yeah. And then, good luck. Alright, so grab the other ink ribbon. We combine it with the one we already have. Bada bing, bada boom. We unload ye olde inventory. And now we move on. Once we find the door again. Holy cheese. Thing, yes. Thankfully, some of these enemies are more incompetent than Mr. Redfield here, so I've got that in my favor. Or rather, he does. Passcode 3 has been filed. Apparently the enemies heard me dissing on them, dogging on them, saying how incompetent they were, so they decided to show their intelligence by actually hitting him. But at least I dodged the third one! Pause for a moment. And I'm surprisingly still quote-unquote fine. I'm not fine anymore! I can guarantee he's down... Caution after that! I'm gonna have blisters on my thumbs if I keep doing that kind of nonsense. Through the door, Mr. Redfield. You're about to make me have an aneurysm, you stupid son of a building block. Okay, we're still at caution. Isn't that lovely? We're just gonna let that one have at it, because I'm done with Mr. Redfield and his crap for right now. Yep, I've already gotten and burst a blister on the side of my hand from trying so hard to get the zombies to get off of him by raking my thumbs across the buttons. You see right there. Probably can't see it because my lighting is back here and my camera does not focus on things that are right in front of it too well. But ow, that kinda hurts. Welcome back to the world of survival horror. Good luck. Thanks there, bucko. Okay. So the ink ribbons. Will I take them? Yes. Then I'm going to put them away. This game... Actually, no, not just this game. All video games make me so angry. It is a very bad habit I picked up from my father, who is an ignorant drunk. And if he happens to be watching this, hi, Dad. Thank you for teaching me how to be an asshole. Mr. Redfield. I actually can't fault you too much for that one because I'm holding the controller funny because my finger hurts because I have a friggin' blister on it. Or had. Now I have a burst painful spot on the side of my finger. Can't stay in one spot for too long, or they will get me. Okay. Mr. Redfield, you son of a... Don't even try and shoot them, you stupid son of a... You're supposed to be conserving your ammo, Mr. Redfield. Now I'm at caution again, which is making me feel very, very strongly that I just want to say, frig it, let him get killed again, and move on with my life. Yeah, we're just going to let this guy eat. Let him have a nice, decent meal. You know, this poor son of a gun. He's been sick for a long time. He lost his clothes at some point. Let him have a good meal. He's eating junk food, but let him eat. All right. Somewhere in all of these attempts at this game lies a perfect playthrough. I'm sure if you were to actually scour through all the different runs that I've had at this game, and you were able to just cherry pick and edit out all the nonsense and all the bad runs, there's probably a friggin' like perfect playthrough of this game hiding in all my failures. And that's the problem, is I'm having to try and push myself to play perfectly in order to be able to get through the end of the game. And it's not something I can do easily, as evidenced by the fact that I just haven't done it yet. Panel, some areas have not power, do not have power. Will you activate them? Yes. Yep. Okay, it's one hit. No, you don't. Alright. See, check that health. Get up so I can check your health, Mr. Redfield. Let him finish him off. I'm done. Oh, I'm done. Sorry for peeking the microphone just now, folks. But when I hit a certain point, I guess clapping is the least detrimental form of, you know, getting my aggressions out. I should not be this mad this early into playing through this game. But it's the fact that I haven't finished it yet that's really pushing me to be this angry. That, and as I alluded to earlier, I didn't have the greatest role model for being able to hold my temper at bay. I've been trying to hold back about talking about this kind of stuff, but at this point I figure, why should I hold back about telling y'all stories about, you know, my life? telling you about a lot of the garbage I had to put up with that led me to being the kind of jerk that I am today. It might be a bit cathartic to just talk about it here on stream. You know, just get the words and feelings out of my head. Because I've done that kind of nonsense before where I've been like, you know, flipping the bird and like, hi Dad, and all that kind of nonsense. But it's never been 100% cathartic enough to actually, you know, get me to calm down and to actually clear my mind as much as I would like it to. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. On the other hand, though, talking about it and using so much brain power to bring up all that garbage to talk about it might be detrimental to this. Go, Mr. Redfield. Go, go, go! So, I'll give the basics. When I was growing up, a little kid back in the 90s, my father was an over-the-road truck driver. I won't mention what company and I won't mention his name, but I will mention that I'm a junior. So unfortunately, he and I share the same first, last, and middle name. The only difference is mine has a junior on the end. And while this man was driving on the road, he would, from what he told me years later, and I'm not sure how true this is, but he would tell me that he would, when he would talk with my mother at like a truck stop or whatever, she would tell him stories about how I was acting up. And he would get this mental image in his head that I was just, you know, this messed up little kid, who needed punishment. You know, needed to be put in line.
Chris!
So,
Jill!
whenever he would come off the road, he would come back to the house after being on the road for weeks
Wait here.
at a
I'll
time,
save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
he would take all his pent-up aggressions from hearing these stories, supposedly, from my mother, and anytime I would do the slightest little thing wrong, pow! Right across the ass. I wouldn't get any say in the matter. I wouldn't get a chance to explain myself. Most of the time, he would just grab me up by my arm, spin me around, pap, 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 and send me along my way. One of the earliest memories I have of this kind of bull honkery, we'll call it that, I was a little kid. I want to say I was somewhere between 5 and 6, or 6 and 7, maybe 4 and 5, 5 and 6, somewhere in there. And my father had gotten himself a Reese's cup. And he wasn't in the room. I was just being, you know, goofy little kids like, ooh, piece of candy. So I see the Reese's cup on a table next to his chair. And I'm like, ooh, I like these. And without thinking, I just reached out, grabbed it, opened the wrapper, and ate it. And he came back in the room. He noticed that his candy was gone. And he was all smiles. He's like, did you eat my Reese's cup? And I was like, yeah. Suddenly I was backwards and pow, 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 and sent on my way crying like a little, you know, like a wounded animal. No explanation. He didn't say, yeah, you don't take other people's candy. You don't take something that belongs to someone else. He didn't give me an explanation. Just 5 across the ass 3 times and basically shoved out of the room. And I think he told me to go to my room or something. But that was the pattern with him. If you did something to get on his bad side, he would spin you around 5 across the ass at least 3 times, maybe more, depending on how pissed off he was at the time, and sent you off on your way. And later on, we had this big 4-seater sofa, we'll call it, couch. And at these points in time, the piece of trash, the rotting piece of refuse that happened to through means that you learn in sexual education, create myself via my mother. At this later stage, he would have you lean over one of the arms of this 4-seater couch. He would just, if you got on his bad side, he would just call you into the living room, and he would say, grab a cushion. And that was your signal you were about to get beat. Spanked, as it were. So you would have to just march into the living room, not wanting to do the action you were about to have to do, turn around facing away from him, bend over the arm of the couch so your backside was raised and in prime position, and whatever he had at hand would go across your ass. It would either be his hand, there was a belt one time, there was another time where he used a fucking plastic coat hanger, snapped that piece of shit across my backside. The worst one didn't come from him, though. No. The worst one actually came from my mother. Basic same scenario, only what happened at this point was we were having a parent-teacher conference at my school. Apparently I acted up a little bit because I wanted to show her something or something like that, so I was like trying to get her attention and show her something, or I ran off to use the restroom or something. I don't even remember after all these years. I just know that I did something to get under her skin, and she was done with putting up with my nonsense. So she had me, when we got home, she was like, on the drive home, she's like, I'm gonna spank you. And I'm like, no, you're not, because I didn't believe her, because she was never the one to dole out the punishment. So we get to the house, and she was like, Christopher, come here. Sorry, I just gave away my first name, but whatever. She was like, come here. I was like, yeah. She's like, grab a cushion. And I was like, she's not serious. No, this is just for fun. She's not going to hit me that hard. So I grabbed a cushion, and she grabbed the Board of Education, which was a decorative piece of wood that was supposed to be shaped like the kind of paddles that they would use back in like the 50s and 60s to, knock some sense into you through your backside. She used that thing and swung so hard she broke it across my ass. She sent a big chunk of wood flying off the end of it, which flew over my head, hit the floor, ka-thunk, 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 and bounced off to the side. And I was so mad in that moment. I didn't even allow myself to cry. I was having the physical reaction. My entire face was red and hot, and I was sweating. I had tears pouring out of my eyes, but I did not let a single sob cross my mouth or come out of my throat. I just turned around and glared at her with the hardest glare I could muster while feeling that much pain shooting up from my backside. She just looked back at me, first a look of confusion, like, what? Why aren't you crying? A second later it was a thing of anger, and she's like, go to your room! And she sent me to my bedroom, where I then did proceed to sob my eyes out because that fucking hurt. And then one of the worst ones from my father this one came when I was a teenager. So I'm going to need a quick little thing for this, so pardon me, folks. And for anyone joining right now and you're confused as to what's going on in this Resident Evil stream where it's just me sitting here talking about childhood trauma and stuff, today just felt like the day to finally get a bunch of this crap off of my chest, out of my head, and tell someone about it. So, one moment, folks. The thing I need is back here behind the camera. Okay. So, a lot of you may be familiar with what this is. This is a VHS copy of the Goosebumps episode Night of the Living Dummy 3, which is my all-time favorite episode of Goosebumps. And I have a very negative memory associated with this video cassette, with this episode, and my father is involved. Shock and awe. After I finish this story, I'll get back to the game, where I'm more than likely just going to get killed and have to play through this a second time because I'm already at caution, but whatever. So like I was saying, I have a negative memory associated with this directly tied to my father. And it goes as thus. We had a big television in our living room. You know, one of those big floor model ones. And on top of said television, we had a VCR. Now, at this point in time, I wasn't as well versed with, how to make a VCR work with a television as I was at that point, or as I am now. So I wanted to watch this tape. And mind you, years ago, when I was a little kid, we were quote-unquote forbidden from watching Goosebumps. But whenever he was out on the road, screw his rules, I'm going to do what I want, I'm going to watch what I want to watch. Within reason, of course. So, years later, this hadn't been brought up in years, the ban of watching this series. So, I'm in the living room, screwing around with the TV, trying to get it to work, trying to get the VCR to show this on the television. And I'm just struggling with it. The TV's still got that constant, TV static and going on. And so my dad comes in, and he was in a fairly good mood at the time, so I thought. Then again, with that son of a bitch, it was hard to tell when he was in a good mood or otherwise. But at the time when he came into the room, he seemed like he was in a good mood. So, I was telling him, I'm just having a hard time trying to get a tape to play on the TV. He's like, oh, okay, well, here, you just do this and that. He hit a button on the VCR, changed the channel on the TV, bing. And the commercial for Bride of the Living Dummy from the start of the tape was playing. I remember very distinctly. It was Jimmy O. James walking through the alley in the beginning of the promo. And then you hear the voiceover, just when you thought he was gone for good. Lightning flash, and then there's Slappy. Hello, Jimmy. And I was excited because I was finally going to get to watch the episode. I was working so hard to get the TV to play. And so, my dad looked at me. By this point, I was seated in front of the TV, just legs out in front of me, and just looking up at him like a smile like that. Just trying to say oh, cool, thanks, Dad. And I was going to just settle in to watch the episode. But the instant after I smiled, the fucker, his face went from brief confusion, he looked at the TV, looked at me, I smiled, confusion, rage, red-faced, arms down, grabbed me by my fucking shirt collar, raised me up into the standing position, marched me halfway across the living room, and threw me at the couch. And so I hopped up off the couch, freaking out, and I'm like, what'd you do that for? And he looked at me, and he said, I thought you were disrespecting me. And he said that to me as I was scurrying away from him, dipping across the house and locking myself in my bedroom. All because of Goosebumps. And because... Well, no, not because of Goosebumps. No, it's not because of Goosebumps. It's because I fucking smiled at him, and he took that as a sign of disrespect. Ooh. If I had that son of a bitch in front of me right now after just telling that story, I would knock his fucking teeth out. You want to know? You want to see disrespect, Dad? I'll show you disrespect if you ever come near me again. But that's also another part of the reason why, when it came to the Goosebumps book versus episode reviews, I was getting what's a good word for it? I was getting more and more anxious the closer I was getting to reviewing this particular tape, which was I think this was the last released tape from the 7, I think, of the original releases of the Goosebumps episodes on VHS back in the day, was because I was trying to think of a way to talk about this episode without bringing up that bullshit. And I just could not think of a good way to bring it up without talking about that. So it's a combination of that garbage mixed with that 9-Story Ireland company that kept coming after me because, oh, you're using clips of a show that we have the rights to. You can't do that. Them being stupid like that. This is the first time I've told that story out in the open to random people. To someone who isn't directly in front of me. And to anyone viewing this presently, I'm sorry that you have to see me like this, and I'm sorry you had to hear that particular story. But there's a lot more stories of my father that I could go over. We could talk for hours. By we, I mean I could talk for hours about that son of a bitch. I've been swearing a lot in today's episode, so we're just gonna put that tape back over there, out of frame. I'm gonna crack open a Liquid Death. Not sponsored. And we're gonna carry on with the stream while I deal with those emotions that I just brought back up. Okay, so Jill is gonna be outside this... No, Jill's still locked up. I don't even remember what I was supposed to be doing now. Let's see, I've got the 3 codes. I've used them already. Botany book, Keeper's Diary, Researcher's Will, Plant 42 report, the facts, the scrapbook. Let's go with the facts. I kind of skipped through that earlier, so I could get out of the room with the super zombies. General Manager of Sanitation Division, to General Manager of Sanitation Division, from Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Okay, so I already did read this. My apologies, I thought I hadn't. Just talked with Jill. What came next? What was the next part that I was supposed to do, aside from, making sure I don't get dead? Excuse me. This is a safe room, I believe. Yeah, that was the one where the code was. wasn't anything upstairs that I needed, I don't think. Nope, nope, definitely nothing up here. I'm so lost right now. Okay, I was already in here. Was there anything in here? There was this storage room in here. There's nothing in here I need presently, except for some healing items. I don't want to use them. I believe I've got 4 left, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, exactly 4 left. Oh, wait a minute. There was an elevator on the other side. I think that might be working now because I turned on the power back over yonder. Okay. Apparently I went along the wrong wall. Now I'm gonna get dead. Yep. So yeah, folks, sorry for going quiet like that just now. But if you ever wondered why I have like such this big fondness for nostalgia, and, you know, why I get wrapped up in all this nonsense that's around me, it's I suppose in a way it's kind of a coping mechanism for having dealt with the kind of garbage that I had to deal with. There's a Meat Canyon, aka Papa Meat video, that does a fairly accurate job of representing that kind of nonsense. Obviously it's overblown for the sake of not absurdist humor, but shock humor. I gotta do the whole MO disc thing again. Alright, since I already got hit once, I'm gonna let them just devour him. While I get another drink of my liquid death. Talking about that, I feel kind of depressed now. Because for as many good memories I have of my childhood, a lot of them are unfortunately associated with bad memories like that. Like, if you were to look at that particular VHS cassette of Goosebumps Night of the Living Dummy, you'd be like, oh cool, I remember this. It was a cool show back in the day. When I look at that, I think that right off the bat, and then get flashes of, I thought you were disrespecting me, immediately after. I've been trying to work my way through not having that particular mental reaction when I look at that video, because I really do love that episode. It is one of my personal favorites. I've watched it enough times to see where there's a bunch of little errors and inconsistencies in it, plus of course the hilarity of Trina and Daniel and then Zane screaming, ah, ah. See, like that. I'm just going to let him get devoured at this point. He already got bit twice, 3 times. This is number 4, I think. Yep. My apologies if that story brought anyone down who's currently watching this, or especially if you're watching this in the future. When this is a stream, a recorded stream, or whatever, a VOD, whatever it's called. But I've dealt with a lot of crap to get where I am today. And like I said, that's not the only story. Unfortunately, there are a lot more. Like, there's another point in time where my sister, brother, and I almost got taken away from our parents because of the fact that we were, or at least I was, struggling so bad in school with bullying and stuff that I had to talk with I got to talk with a guidance counselor, to make sure that I was alright. It was literally so bad that I missed about half a school year by faking that I was sick. And, well, when I was talking to this counselor, it turns out my sister also was dealing with a bunch of garbage, and she wound up getting to talk with a counselor as well. We had told the counselor some stories about our father. And I made mention of the fact, because this was the word that he would use, he wouldn't say spank, he would say the word beat. It's time to come get beat, was one of the things he would say. It's time for your beating. When he would go to, spank you. And I made mention of this, and I used that word when I was talking to the counselor one day, and I told her that our father liked to beat us. Again, using his word. And within a week, we were called into the... within a week, I think we got a letter, or the parents got a phone call or something, that we were being called to the school to talk with a counselor and Child Protective Services because of what we had said to our counselor. And when my father was asking me what I told them, I told him word for word, well, I told them that you liked to beat us. And as that word left my mouth, he got one of those... He's like, spank, not beat, spank. And he had to make it very clear to me that he meant the word spank, and I was like, but you say beat, and then immediately recoiled. Because I was sure I was going to get, mine for talking back. So then we went to the counselor, or we went to the school. Oh, and now I get to mention a fun little comment that my brother made on the way to the school to talk with them, or whatever building it was. It was so long ago I don't remember. But my sister, brother, and I, we never really liked our father because, you know, things I just mentioned, the asshole liking to be the kind of bastard who would hit you for seemingly the smallest offense. And, well, we liked staying with our mother, but we wanted to get away from our father. And so, when we were driving back, driving to the place, my brother, the idiot that he was back then and such, said, and I quote, "Good job, Christopher. I wanted to get away from Dad, not Mom, too." Mind you, I was sitting in the back of the car, freaking out, because I thought we were going to get taken away from our parents and never see them again. The father, yeah, I could deal with that. Mom, not so much. So I started crying as my mom berated him for opening his mouth like that. I don't remember much more than that, other than actually getting to talk with the counselor and rephrasing what I said, which again, I remember this verbatim. Beat, as in to spank. And we wound up staying with our parents after that. But just so much garbage. I just ran circles around them, only to get bit over here. Mr. Redfield, there's the corridor you want. But like I said, there are loads of stupid stories like that from my childhood. I'm gonna stop with that stuff for now, right there. And we'll just focus on the happy fun times of playing Resident Evil on the PlayStation 2 for the original PlayStation 1. So once I get out here, I'm going to check my health real quick. I'm only at caution. I never put away the ink ribbons. That's a mistake. Do I still have the ammo disc? No, I don't. Okay, good. I did get that password. On the one hand, it feels good to talk about this, but on the other hand, it also hurts to talk about it. Truth be told, I may be oversharing. Also, truth be told, a lot of y'all might not even care about what I'm talking about.
Chris!
Jill!
Which is fine.
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot, it doesn't open. Look, Jill, wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay. Alright, so I talked with Jill. Still don't know where I'm supposed to go next. I think I'm supposed to have an encounter with Wesker somewhere around here. Yep. Get off. And I know I've been in this room before. Because this is where I was able to get to when I dealt with the gas in the other room. one of the weirdest parts about my father, sorry to carry on with this because I said I wasn't going to anymore, was that after my sister and I grew up and we left the house, he tried to act like none of that crap happened. He tried to act like we were buddy-buddy, like we were just the best of friends. And he always was curious about the fact that whenever we went to visit him, because for a while there we did go and visit him at his place, why we always seemed like we were afraid of him. He never could quite fucking figure that out. Hi, don't you do that, Mr. Redfield. Instruments for operations, some are bloodstained. But, yeah, just, it boggles my mind that he is that stupid that he never pieced that together. It's like, you treated us like dogs for over 20 years, and then suddenly it's like, hey, why are you afraid of me? You know, we're buddies. We're adults now. We can be friends. No, we can't, jackass. Like I said, it feels cathartic to talk about this stuff finally. Even if there's, like, no one there, or if there's only, like, one person there, and you're just like, why are you talking about this stuff? Just play the game. Stop being weird. Just play the game. Thank you for listening. Whoever you are watching this right now. Just thank you. In a weird way, it's like what Master Splinter said in, I believe it was the first Ninja Turtles movie. Anger turned inward will become an unconquerable enemy. Can become an unconquerable enemy. And all these years I've been angry at that son of a bitch. And it's just been eating away at me. And I never really thought about it. My anger and aggressions towards him has been kind of like these undead jerkbags over here. Just feeding off of Mr. Redfield over here. Passcode output. But yeah, folks, if you've dealt with nonsense like that, I really hope that you're able to get the help you need to deal with it. Because like this zombie right here, it will eat you alive. And for anyone who's going through that right now, unfortunately, you have to be the one to speak up and say something. If you don't, no one's going to know that anything is up, and it'll just continue to happen over and over again like this. off. Probably already in danger again, health-wise. So let's check. Yep. Let's just go ahead and punch in that third passcode. Let's go talk to Jill.
Chris!
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot! It doesn't open. Look, wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
I think I need to actually go back upstairs. I hope that's all I have to do is just go back up those stairs, dodge those zombies, and then... yeah, and then deal with what I gotta deal with. Because I've already been down through this area about as much as I can. Where'd the third... oh, right. The third guy's still at the end of the hall. There's a ladder. Will I climb it? Yes. There we go. I apparently had to turn the right way to get the the door to open. And one last thing real quick, still in reference to the childhood of bullshit. He didn't just take his aggressions out on me and my siblings. He also would do stuff to my mom. But I'm sure y'all probably would have figured that out by yourselves, considering all the names that I called him a few minutes ago. In a way, this has been kind of healing. It's been cathartic. It sucked. You know, talking about this, not having gone through it. I'm starting to talk in circles now. Just like I'm starting to go in circles in the game. Because I don't remember precisely how to activate the cutscene with Wesker. As evidenced by the fact that I went that far back. Open my regular bottle of water. is tightly locked. There's a plate on the right-hand side. Will not open unless first-class emergency. Alright. There's a ladder. Will I descend it? Yes. Keep coming into this room. It is not in this room that I need to go. Yep. I wasn't going to last long against the tyrant in that condition, so it's fine that he got, he met his end right there. One of the most surprising things to myself, well, not exactly surprising, but some people might find it surprising. After going through all that garbage growing up, I stayed clean, I stayed sober, I didn't do drugs or anything, tried a cigarette once and immediately didn't like it, never tried that again. Because you would think someone who went through that kind of unmitigated bullshit would wind up on some hard stuff, trying to numb the quote-unquote pain. But no. I saw what that kind of shit did to my father. And I just could not bring myself to becoming an alcoholic like him. Okay. Sorry to go straight from that to laughing, but just that little loop-de-loop I did with the zombie, I was not expecting that. Power panels, some areas have no power. We'll activate them. Yes. Dang it. Oh, no, not today. I said not today, you purple sucker. Ow. Aggravated the wound on my finger again. I'm still quote-unquote fine. Okay, yeah, just let him... I'm not wasting any of my healing items at this point in time. Just kill him. Quit playing with your food. Just eat him. You jerkbag. Can you finish the job? Little idiot? There you go. Stupid zombie. Stupid T-virus creation. Tricks are for kids. This stream got really awkward. Okay, pressing the button, load game. chat freeze up? Apparently not. You've once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. There was actually a Let's Play that I did a few years ago, probably more than a few at this point, where I did actually talk about this garbage, the nonsense with my dad, but I didn't think it was the right time to talk about it. I believe it was one of the episodes of that Sonic the Hedgehog playthrough I did a few years, back then. Just gonna let him eat them. Anyway, where I discussed this, but I didn't think it was the right time. I didn't think anyone would actually want to hear that garbage. So what I wound up doing was I just acted like there was a technical glitch with the audio for it. Just selected the entire part where I was talking about him. It was like 10-15 minutes telling one of my stories about that asshole. Completely cut it out and just muted it. And I guess, well, today's the day that I just couldn't hold it back anymore and I had to say something. Ink ribbons away. No. There. Meh. I'm getting myself frustrated again. Well, not even frustrated. I'm just annoyed. Confused, flustered. Getting myself flustered again. Yes. Run. Okay. Yay. Got the code. Ding, dang, dong. Yes. Wait a minute. I think it's actually in that room there that I need to get to the next part. I think. It's like a door down here. Off of me, I have a thing to do. Pretty sure that was the door right over there. That thing was eating my butt. Did y'all see that? It was like just scooping through his backside. Like, who knew that the purple people eaters liked that particular cut of meat? But, yeah, I think that's where I needed to go. The whole reason why I've been stuck at this point is because I've been just running into this room and then running right back out. So I've got to play this perfectly. Over here, grab this. Will I take them? Yes. And then I will put them over here. All right. Here. Shouldn't have hit me, but whatever. No. Not getting angry at that. I've gotten angry at that nonsense too many times this stream, and now is not the time. It's the second time I've been hit. Still at fine, so I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Ha 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 ha. Get off of me. Poor guy, goober. Get to the door. It's Domino's, Mr. Redfield. Don't you want your pizza? Oh, he made it. Okay. Alright, this is a new, for this run, new place. Terminal here. It's a triggering system activator. It's quite big. Yes, it is. Well, Mr. Redfield, you shouldn't go, you know, overcompensating like that. What's this on the wall? Anything. Anything at all? Nope, just set decoration. Okay. Power connection switch. The elevator is powered off. You connect it? Yes. Power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuit have been connected. Good job, Mr. Redfield. Now let's see, what's our health at? We're at caution. What's this? Okay, it's just going to make me go through the door again. Alright. Alright, so now that I know what's there, what's over here? Oh, it's just another way to get over here. Alright, I've gotten hit too many times. I'm not going to make it through the Tyrant fight without using some of my healing items. So we're just going to let that happen, now that I know what I need to do in here again. So, yeah, the whole I died thing. Alright, once it loads in, I'm going to pause it because I need to go use the restroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Right after this. Hold on, I think I still have a thing for this. Nope. Come on, where is it? This? Nope. Alright, the closest I have for what I need for this is this. So, let's see. Yep. Anyway, no, I'm just going to leave it as it is. I'll be back, folks. Okay, folks, if anyone's actually watching at this point, I have returned. There we go. Grab that control there and throw it on the ground because I was stepping on the cord. Oopsie. Alright. So now, ding dang dong, we're the champions. Ink ribbon, bada bing. Then we go and do the thing. I'm in such a rush to get done with this that I keep doing silly things like that. Alright, so I go through here. Do-do-do-do-do. Get to the terminal. Yes, I know. Get out of there, Mr. Redfield. Door is open. Code 3, ding, ding, ding. Passcode 3 has been filed. No, you don't. Door! Thank you. Door! Okay. No, we gotta go this way. We gotta do the thing with the computer. Power for the elevator. Yep. Okay. Check my health real quick. Surprisingly still at fine. Triggering system for the activator. It's quite big. Yes, it is. Find our way back to the door. And we fight our way past the purple people leaders. Those two wide, long-limbed, friggin' purple people leaders. Would they go away, friggin' purple people eaters? Get away from me. Oh, okay. For once it wasn't just sitting there waiting for me. Alright. Okay. They are gone. Okay. We're not going to focus on that too much. Let me check my health again. Just shy of being fine. And out here is going to be more of those purple people eaters, if memory serves me correctly. Oh, no, get off! I'm so mad because since I had only taken one attack the first time, I was okay to go and get one single green herb from the box and use it to get him back up to being at full health. Now I've got to waste 2 of my last 4 precious healing items to get him back up to full health. And I'm not happy about that, as evidenced by the fact that I just hit the arm of my chair.
Chris!
Yep, it's him.
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot! It doesn't open. Look, Jill. Wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Okay. the stairs. There's a zombie right there. Go around him. Around him, Mr. Redfield. See, now where's my health at? Still at caution. And it better only take me 2 of my healing items. Because like I said, I should have 4 presently in my inventory. My storage box. Two, 3, 4. Yep. And that's it. I'm actually going to use up those mixed herbs because I'm not going to need them. At least not for their intended purpose. Alright, I still have 2 healing items. I should have 4, but no, I had to get hit. Alright. Dink, 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 dink. Right, okay. And now I know what I gotta do. Which is not go in this room. No. You don't. Pretty sure it's this room. Yep. Okay, so now I get to take the elevator. Since I activated it. I'm going to switch while I push it. Yes. Alright, progress.
Chris!
It's Rebecca.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're finally taking little itty-bitty stippy steps towards reaching the ending again. This time, I'm going to try using the Beretta on the Tyrant during this first fight.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire
While
lab.
this is playing, I'm going to check my messages because I just got one about an hour ago.
I lost some of my stars team members because of
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
That's a face only a mother could love. But he's got a big heart.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not. Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
Go. Message has been responded to. And just in time. Alright.
You can't kill me.
Not with that attitude. I need to get it to a spot where the camera has both of us in frame at the same time. Because unfortunately, this Resident Evil doesn't have aim assist. Oh, joy of joys. Check my health. Surprisingly still fine. Oh, whoa, why? I forgot that at this stage he is not armed. Should have checked that immediately. Hopefully he's coming from that direction. Oh no. Well, at least I hit him. It's 3 hits with the Beretta. Something tells me you're okay. It's 4. And I wasted 1 bullet. Two bullets. Wasted 2 bullets. And that's 5 hits. Stop right here. Come on, where are you coming from? And it's 8 hits. 2 for me. 10. Get off of there. 11, 12, 13. 14 hits, and like 5 or 6 bullets wasted so far. Son of a biscuit. He did. Okay, It's good to know I can take him down with the Beretta. And I feel dumb for having blown through all the good ammunition the last time. But also, I'm still at fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Gotta look at Wesker. What a miserable death. Yep, what a miserable death. Alright, and I unlocked the door behind which Jill was being held. Actually, before I leave this room, check the dark corners. Check all this stuff. Just keep on walking. Anything at all that I can use here. Healing items, bullets, magnum rounds, something. Except for a miserable death, it doesn't look like there's much of anything in here. Looks like the control device for this room. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, and there's not enough room between those test tubes to, hide anything, so we're just gonna leave. And it turns out that Rebecca is alive.
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof
Shock
jacket
and
is
awe.
pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Okay. I do have to agree, though. If that little Beretta could take it down,
Excuse me,
Tyrant
Chris.
is pretty much a failure.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
All right. Onward we go. Hold up. Hold. This room, I believe, contains one of those storage boxes. So I'm going to go in here. Grab these magnum rounds. Grab the ink ribbon. Wait. Yep, 2 green herbs. One will get me back up to fine. And then I'd have 1 left. So we're gonna go ahead and grab 1 of those. No, we're not. Not yet. We'll grab that after this. Alright. Can save your progress with this. Will I? Yes. It's 15. We'll save over 16. Okay. Now, we'll swap out the ink ribbon for a green herb. And we will leave. That's our loadout right now, folks. Just straight across to here. Then when I get out here, I make a left. No, for him it's a right. Through the door, Mr. Redfield. God. Bless America. Okay, so let's go release Jill. Because that's what that little thing was next to the tyrant. Was in fact the mechanism, the computer, to open up Jill's cell. I'm actually feeling kind of hopeful about this run.
Jill.
Got a healing item.
Chris!
I've got all the shotgun shells. All 7 of those shotgun shells left. I've got 12 rounds for the the Magnum.
I knew I could
I have,
trust
I
you.
think, 27 or 28 rounds for the Beretta.
Just stay.
It has been a beast getting back to this point. But, like I said, I'm actually feeling a bit hopeful about this. Excuse me. Alright. Now then we get to this point where Jill's going to say, let's go. Or let's get going.
Let's get going.
There we go. Alright, now I get out here, make a left, go up the stairs. Get up the stairs. Oh, son of a beep. Okay, back down the stairs we go, because I screwed it up. And I have to go back down to go back up to reset them where they were. Okay. Go! Sorry about that reaction, folks. But if I would have waited another second, that stupid purple people eater would have come around the corner there. And he would have got me. Set him over there. Don't get me. Okay, I made it to the door. I made it in spite of my own directions.
Let's
get going. You've got it, Jill. First, I wonder, something that I've forgotten over all this time. Swap that out. Can I combine 2 green herbs into 1 combined green herb? Mix them? Yes. Okay. Now I have 1 super healing item. And if it turns out that this was a mistake, well, I can try again. Okay, I'm feeling more hopeful by the second. I've got a healing item. I've got all the good ammunition. Alright, I need to go out here. I believe. It should be I come out through here with Jill, and then we go over here, and this is where we get the little cutscene with Brad. Yes!
Brad, I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send us time.
And we're off. And then the battery is right over here. It was off by a couple pixels, but we got it. I don't have any room in the inventory. We can't progress if I can't get that battery. Come on, Jill, I gotta go drop something off. stupid. Alright, so down here we go. On the bright side, at least that 3-minute timer hasn't activated yet. So right here. I don't want to drop off any of this stuff, but I have to. That's it. I'm not dropping off the healing item. No. The Beretta is kind of the weakest link. So 14, 20, 35, 41 rounds of ammo. Why does this have to be such a hard decision? Better be able to come back down here. No, I'm not going to be able to come back down here. Because once I put in the battery, that activates the cutscene, and then Rebecca comes around the corner, and then, look at those monsters! And then Jill's like, go on ahead. It's like, are you sure? Yeah, go, I'll take care of them. Okay, you got it, Jill. And then he goes out and he sets off the flare, and that sets off the fight with the tyrant. 7 rounds of Beretta ammo. I really... If it doesn't work, I can come back and try again. I have to remind myself of that. There's a ladder while I climb. Yes. I really hate that I have to put away some of my ammunition to be able to continue onward. But there were only 7 extra bullets for the Beretta. Here. Get the battery. Can I take it? Yes.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
There certainly is.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Alright. Got the good ammunition. I got a healing item. We have a chance at this.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
If it turns out that I needed those last 7 Beretta rounds, I am going to be upset. For lack of a better term, I'm going to be very upset. Okay. Get out here, immediately go over and get the flare. Will I take it? Yes. Over here, and doink, ding ding dang dong, boom. Brad, can't you land that thing any faster? Doing. Health. Caution. Away from him. Wait. Okay. Switch over to the shotgun. Health. Okay, I'm still at fine. Health. Still at fine, somehow. Shoot, 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 shoot! Run for it! Run! No, shoot. No, not this time, you son of a... No, you don't. 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 If it hits me as soon as this cutscene is over, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, I'm not mad. Somehow, I thought I was gonna be mad. A weird sort of relaxation just came over me. Like, there's enough adrenaline coursing through me that my hands are shaking. But the fact that I made it that far this time... Hey, Steve. I'm definitely working on it. And I took your advice. I went back to an earlier save. And I played my way through the game. Playing the game of my the game of my life, the game of my life, and I made it to this point. I have all the ammunition for the Beretta. Well, I have 12 rounds of ammunition for the Beretta, a full clip for the shotgun. I have 7 rounds left for the the Colt. I have this much ammunition for it. I have a full clip in the Beretta. Let me double check that. Yep. I actually have healing items left over at this point. I'm so excited. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're gonna do that, this, and we're going to get out of this so I can get into this. Will I mix them? Yes. So, I'm going places. This might actually be the run. And I've only been playing for a couple of hours. Alright, alright, right. I need to go out this way. Need to avoid the purple people eaters, or the gremlins, as I called them last time. So, yeah! Let's do this thing. No! Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Get up the ladder. Gotta check something real quick. File. Button book. Fax. Scrapbook. Security system. Letter. Table. Password 2, 3. Oh, that's right, I still have to go let Jill out of her cell. Okay, so we go back down the stairs, and thankfully the purple people eater gremlin thingies are going to be reset to where they were, and I can just go into that room. Yeah, take the door. Okay, let's go free Jill Valentine.
Jill.
I have so much friggin' adrenaline going through me right now.
Chris!
I'm surprised I can hold on to this controller.
I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Alright, she goes that way, I go around her, and I get myself equipped immediately. There is one unfortunate thing with my loadout. Because of how
Let's get
few
going.
inventory spaces there are, I have to keep one open so I can get the battery. You know, to get the elevator going. So I cannot bring that last clip for the Beretta. It's got only 7 bullets left in it, but I really could have used those bullets. Get up the oh, fun. That was not cool. I got stuck on the purple people eater, son of a gun. Run along that railing, Mr. Redfield. Don't get attacked, Mr. Redfield. Go through the door, Mr. Red. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh.
Let's get going.
Yeah, it's Liquid Death. I'm not sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form, but basically it's kind of a sparkling water thing, but it actually tastes good. There's a ladder. Will I climb it? Yes. The flavor I'm currently having is Blueberry Buzzsaw. Alright. Okay, so now we go this way. This way. We listen to Brad for the umpteenth time.
I have a fuel shortage. Okay? This is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
Alright, so now we're here. Go over here. Dink. Got it. Will you get the battery? Yes. Yes, I will. Now, the last 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Hopefully, the last 3 minutes.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
So how you doing today, Steve?
Brad's up in the helicopter.
And anyone else viewing? How y'all doing out there? Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Alright. Got the elevator up. Now I grab that flare as quick as I can. Which apparently isn't very quick at all. Yes, I'll grab that, thank you. Turn around, run over here. Use that sucker. Alright. I've got a healing item. I've got almost full health. I've got the Magnum with 12 rounds. I've got the shotgun with 7 rounds. And I've got the Beretta with 15. It would be 22, but the game doesn't want to let me have those last 7 rounds. So here we go. Got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here. I ran to the wrong direction again. See, it's that random garbage right there. Decent enough dealing with homeowner. Oh, decent enough dealing with homeowners insurance. Had a bad flood from a busted heating register last week. Should be okay. How are you? Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going through all that nonsense all at once. Actually, had a little bit of flooding ourselves this past winter. I don't know if you were subscribed by that point, but there's a couple of videos that I made documenting like the almost inch-high water in the basement. It was actually probably higher than an inch because it was deep enough that it was getting in my shoes. Anyway, I'm actually doing somewhat decently today. I'm glad you're only tuning in now because I want to say about half an hour or so ago, probably an hour at this point, I reached my level of anger where I was last time I was playing this, and well, I didn't get, like, it's weird. I'm trying to think how to describe it. I basically, I won't say had a come to Jesus moment, but had a moment of reflection where I just decided to spill my guts about a bunch of nonsense that's been bugging me since I was little. You know, family stories about my abusive father and that kind of nonsense and the garbage I had to deal with growing up. After dealing with that and, you know, bringing that back up to the front and just talking to the camera about it and whoever was watching at the time, I'm feeling better. I was feeling a bit on the depressed side, you know, a bit sad and mopey after I went over that stuff again. And there was a lot of aggression because of one of the things I brought up and spoke of, but I'm doing better. Thank you for asking. This way. Get Jill out of there. Okay, let's go rescue Miss Valentine.
Jill! Sorry for making you wait.
Chris! I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Alright. I can do this. I can do this time. Stop. And go. She runs ahead. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Sometimes it helps to talk to anyone or anything. Should I go back and watch, or are you going to take it down? It's up to you. I'm going to leave this one up. And you can go back and watch that part if you'd like. Honestly, I'm going to try not to focus on that too much or I'm going to get killed by the purple people eaters. But it was just kind of a cleansing of the mind and soul, basically. Exercising my demons a little bit. At the door. It's Domino's.
Let's get going.
But yeah, like I said, I'm going to be leaving this up. So if you want to go back and watch it, feel free. And if you're going to be searching for it, it'll be the point where there's an extended spot where it's just the... what do you call it? The the pause screen. You know, this screen. And me just sitting there and talking about things.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send us a sign.
Gotta send him a sign and show him that we're here. So I gotta grab this battery. Cha-ching! Will I take it? Yes. Will I use it? Also yes.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Great! It's gonna be so nice to put this behind me.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Alright. So here we go again. Got the Magnum arm locked and loaded. We've got the shotgun locked and loaded. Got ourselves the flare. Got ourselves a healing item. Thank Criminy. I have the same level of health as last time. But that healing item is going to be the thing that cinches this. Plus the shotgun and all the Magnum rounds. That helps too. Alright. Actually got 4 rounds that time before I got hit. Twice. Let's see, health. Caution. Okay, don't need to use the healing item just yet. Yeah, I need to use that healing item like now. Okay. 4th shot was the bad idea. No, you don't. It's gonna come running. Oh boy. Oh. No, 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 you got me cornered. No, let me out. Let me out. That. Equip this. Get hit. One. No! Not shunt fun shave. I was almost at the point where Brad was going to drop the rocket launcher. And you were right last time, Steve. It is actually right around the 38-second mark that he goes, "Here, use this!" and drops the item. But just like the first time that I got to that little cutscene, it loaded in just as I was about to be, fatality'd. So the monster went, hit, and then, "Here, Chris, use this!" And then, as soon as that was over, and Mr. Redfield was dead again. Alright, save 16. You've once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. I will actually need it. Thank you. Honest and for truly, I thank you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep the clip for the for the Beretta, because I'm actually gonna use the Beretta a little bit. I've got the bullets, might as well use them, but I'm only going to allow myself to use 7. The shotgun seems too hard to aim at the camera angle. Magnum seems faster. I agree with you there. Run, Mr. Redfield. Run like you stole something. Get off the wall. There you go. What are you, Spider-Man? I've used that joke before. Get through the door. Alright, get through this door, down the hall, to the right, and let's go visit Jill in her cell. My nose keeps running.
Jill! Sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
So what's this I hear about you being made into a sandwich?
I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Alright. Wait. No. I'm gonna stick with the Magnum. Or the Beretta. I'm going to try and use up those extra 7 rounds on the way to where I need to go. Because it's a waste to just put those back into the storage container and just never use them again for the rest of the game.
Let's get going.
Alright, as soon as the game lets me, yep, we're off to the races. Bum ba da dum ba da dum ba ba bum. I'm scratching my nose. Hey, get up the stairs. Alright, I took 1 hit. I was at almost fine. Now I'm at caution. It's 5. 7. It's 8. Don't you bite me. Alright, it's not going to be a full clip. Or, yeah, there we go. And because... Oh, shoot! I forgot about you! Alright, I'm just gonna let him eat me. Forget that. I'm not going up against the Tyrant with caution or any less than the amount of health that I had initially. So... my apologies to the viewing audience, but the second I take damage and drop down to caution, I'm letting him die and trying again. It's going to take longer, but I don't care. I am not going up against the Tyrant with any less health than I had when I loaded into the game. Screw that! You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. Making that one change might be the thing that's going to start screwing me up. But there's only one way to tell. Go, Redfield. Go, 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 go. Through the door and far away. Teletubbies come to play. Why did I say that? You're going to win this time, it's a fact. How am I going to celebrate? I'm might grab some fast food when my sister and I go shopping after I finish this. Grab myself a nice burger. Depending on where we go. Might get myself a decent burrito if we go, like, to Taco Bell or something.
Chris!
But anyway, I'm gonna celebrate with some fast food, I think. Refuel the tanks after all the stuff I've put myself through getting to this point.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Oh, Chris Redfield, if only you knew how many times you've said that exact sentence. We do that. We're off to the races. Open the door. And then she's gonna do her, well, let's get going.
Let's get going.
No, it's, let's get going. There we go. That's how she says it. Up the stairs and far away, Teletubbies, go away. That was a little demented of a giggle right there. I might be losing it. Just a bit, folks. Long way around. Get around him. You fucker! By the way, I said fug, not cur. What's my health looking like now? What's my health looking like now, game? Let me check. Alright, I'm already at caution. Okay, so now that I'm here... Dang it, I forgot to... Oh well. Nothing for it. But a lot against it. Alright, just means I'm going to have to use up that healing item a lot sooner than I was anticipating doing so. My apologies for the random accents, they just kind of happen. Nah, I heard it. Well, I tried to make it a g instead of a k. So my apologies. Just... sometimes, you know, words come out. In the heat of the moment. You just say something.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send us time.
Onward, Mr. Redfield. Get moving. Right about here. Huh? Pick it up. Woo, pick it up. Pick it up. I'm not even in the right spot for this. Okay, right? Nope, facing the wrong way. Face the wall. Thank you, Mr. Redfield. First he's having a hard time finding doors, now he can't find the hole in the wall.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Good job, Rebecca. If only you knew how many times you've said that exact line of dialogue. Just playing along with them, you know, whenever they do the same animation for talking over and over again. So it's like, you did a great job, Rebecca. Good job setting off that bomb. That's excellent. Okay. Oh boy, I'm getting tired. It's the last of that can. Will I take it? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna take it. Then I'm gonna use it. If I can do the thing properly, we'll see. Alright. 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 It's gonna be alright. I'm gonna shoot the tyrant till he falls down. Okay, here we go. And cue the tyrant. There he is. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and okay, that was one too many. I'm already at the danger zone, but whatever. I hit him 5 times. Get away from him. Get out of there, Mr. Redfield. Keep him in screen. Run away from him, or run towards him, whichever, whatever you prefer. Just don't get dead. Whatever you do. Dang it, I wasted 2 bullets. But they're just Beretta rounds, so... Okay. That one was kind of a jinxed run to begin with, since I went into that starting on caution. Opening up my second liquid death, this one is called Slaughterberry. Again, not sponsored in any way, shape, or form. Okay, apparently OBS Studio crashed. Can you all see me? Did the stream stop? I don't know why the stream would have just randomly cut out like that. Tallboy reloaded. Agreed. But, yeah. Did it lose connection at all? Because I just got word from the computer itself that OBS Studio crashed. And OBS Studio is the program that I use for this. Just so you know. Turn and then run. Now. Wait for me, you purple people eater. Okay. The corner and doink. While this plays, I'm gonna give myself some water.
Jill, sorry for
It was a spinny cycle for 5 seconds. Nice recovery. Well, I can't take any credit for it. It's the software, but thank you.
I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
All right. Real quick, reload. Ride the wall, and then open the door. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
You got it, Jill. Whee! I'm running! I'm running! Up the stairs! I do not like that, Sam. I really don't like that at all. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Ride the rail. Run over here. Around. Get through the door. Thank you, Mr. Redfield, on the first try. Okay, technically second because I went tap on the X button, but he made it!
Let's get going.
Alright, so let's check that inventory. Alright. 1 minute, Jill. Gotta readjust things. Ding, 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 ding my way down to here. Open, ding, combine, yes. Will I mix them? Yes. Alright. We go up the ladder. Up the ladder. Dink, dink. Through the door.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send us time.
Working on it, Brad. Working on it. Corner. Around to that corner. And battery. I was off that time. But that's okay. It's alright. Did I miss it? Nope. Just within a pixel of being able to pull that off right there.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Great! Rebecca, Brad's up in the helicopter.
Look at those monsters!
She still sounds like she's gonna be sick. Oh, look at those monsters!
Right away.
Okay.
Hey. You know, for being as cheesy as this game can be and frustrating, it's a good game. I do actually recommend this one. And apparently, from what I've seen earlier today, there is a company that's working on re-releasing, or no, has re-released the original PC version of this exact game. I'm not sure where you're supposed to download it or whatever, but apparently it's a modern thing. It's not on Steam though. I remember that from the article. That you have to order it, or you have to purchase it exclusively from GOG, I guess, GOG software. If it weren't for the fact that I'm about to be fighting, or Mr. Redfield here is going to be fighting for his life here in a couple seconds with me at the wheel, I'd pull it up and read it, but we all know what's coming. Hopefully the death of him. 2, 3, 4. Run! Run, Mr. Redfield. Wrong way. Run this way. Alright. Got 5 shots on him. We got 5 on him. No, you don't. 6, 7. Check the health. Okay, use the healing item. Nay, nay, I say. I think I only got 2 hits in on him that time. Now I'm stuck on a wall. Gotta keep distance. Gotta keep distance. No. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Why did you run right at him, Mr. Redfield? Why? Check the health. Okay, I'm at caution. Okay, okay. It's okay. It's not okay, but it's okay. We're going to switch to the Magnum. And we're going to run. I said we're going to run. Run! You stupid human being. It's one shot. Probably missed him, but it's a shot. Shot in the dark. Always creeping up on you. Alright. Get it. Get the gun, get the gun. Don't get dead. What? Son of a bitch! My knee hurts really bad right now, folks. I should not have done that. I was going to leave a nice bruise. I'm probably going to be walking funny for the next couple of days. Ow! Ooh. Have once again re-entered the world of survival horror. Good luck indeed. I'll pause when I get back to the fight. My poor leg.
Jill! Sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
Yeah, it's gonna leave a nice bruise. It's already turning red. I'm seeing
I
purple.
knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Let's get going.
Going. Let's get going. Let's get going. I'm trying to imitate how she says it. Let's get going. Let's get going. Turn, run, go up the stairs. Immediately turn, run at the railing. Straight on down this way. Through the door, thank you.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. Let's get going. Herb. Yes. I'm not using that now. That would be a foolish, foolish thing to do.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody
Excuse me. Alright. As soon as I have the opportunity, I'm going to pause. There. Hopefully the timer is not still ticking down, because I've never tried to pause at this exact point in time. To, like, pause, not to, like, you know, switch out my weapons. I don't usually do this sort of thing, pausing for the viewer, but given that this is going to be such a momentous occasion, I will do this thing. On that note, with all the liquid that I've been drinking, I have to make another quick trip to the restroom, so I'll be back. Alright, well, I gotta use the restroom myself anyways, Steve, so regardless, I'll be back. Glad to know you're good, though. Okay, I'm back. Adjust my green screen fabric a little bit there. Get myself nice and comfortable and relaxed. Okay. Let's do this. Get moving, Mr. Redfield. Check the health. Check the health. Okay, I'm at caution. It's good. We can take one more big hit. That's really about it, though. Was that it? Yep, that was the second big hit that I could take. Ah! Why would you do that? That was janky. Don't you... Yep. Come on. No, you son of a... Ooh. I just gripped onto the controller so hard I heard it creak. I almost broke it. Just grabbing on it so hard. But, with each successive playthrough, I've got to admit I'm getting better, little better, every time. Or worse. It seriously depends on factors beyond my control. You've once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. Run for the door and go away. Okay. I have to keep a level head. I have to force myself to keep a level head. Going over this over and over and over and over again like last time is not conducive for a level head, but I have to force it regardless. Turn and run. Door. Get through here. Just immediately to the right and then run. Run and get in the door, Mr. Redfield. Talk with Jill.
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
You didn't make her wait, Mr. Redfield. You had to go through a bunch of BS to get to this point.
I knew I could trust you.
So
Let's go.
in truth,
No
Wesker
need to
is
stay.
the one who made her wait. Alright, so we get out here, rearm myself, and we go. Ride the wall till we get to the door, and we're out the door, just like that. She's going to go off on her own, leaving me to deal with the nonsense outside
Let's
this
get
door.
going.
Excuse me. Get up the stairs. Son of a... Did not like that. Could you tell? Could you tell that I did not like that? Turn. Run at the railing and don't get vomited on. There.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. There we go. That's how she says it. Let's get going. Got it. Doot, doot, scoot, doot. Yep. Doot, scoot, doot. Yep. This, that, and then. Boop. There's a ladder. Will you climb it? Yes, indeed. Yes, I will. There's a ladder. Will I climb it? Yes, I will. Here. Around that corner, man. All right.
If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
Oh, excuse me. All the stress is riling up my stomach. Yes, I will take the battery, thank you. And I will use it right here. If I hit the right spot. Did.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Okay.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Please, for the love of all that is good in the world, let this be the one. Let this be the time I finally defeat the tyrant.
Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Just have to fight him off until about 38 seconds. Then get the rocket launcher and blow his stupid albino butt clean off the planet. Well, it might not be a rocket launcher, it might just be a missile launcher. It might be a grenade launcher. Whatever it is, I need it. Because I need to get rid of that jerk. $19, $18, $17, $16, $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go time. Run away. Missed him. Got him. Got too close to him. Stay away from the corners. Going, Mr. Redfield. Or would you care to die to that? What you called a failure? Check. No. Apparently the universe does not want to let me have a good time. Because y'all were watching. I said, please let this be the one. And the universe is like, no, frig you. Why should you get it? Why should this be the last time playing this game? Play it again. We like watching you squirm. But in fairness, it's not up to the universe whether or not I get this. It's the programming on that disc and the reaction time of these fingers. Okay. I'm going to stop trying so hard and I'm just going to do it. Come what may, I'm just going to go for it. Get off the wall and run. Run, 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 run. Ooh, ooh, it almost hit me. It almost hit me. No. Let me double check, make sure it didn't actually... Okay, it didn't register that it hit me. Good. Because that would be bad, 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 bad. To quote the theme song from Fighting Food-Ons.
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
All right.
I knew I could trust you.
Let's go.
At least this time, twice now? Yeah, twice now. I fought off the tyrant long enough for Brad to drop the weapon. Stop. Hey now, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. You deserve
Let's
bacon
get
on the
going.
burger when you win, and you will win. I can agree with that. Good old bacon cheeseburger, maybe a Baconator. A Baconator would be amazing as a treat for finishing this. No. Get up the stairs. Get up. Oh. No. Doesn't matter how many times that happens. I freak out every single time. Nice try. Now you're gonna get me though. We're gonna shoot you dead. Okay, no. I'm just gonna let you kill me. No! I'm not going up there against the tyrant with that little health. Frig you and everything you stand for, you undead sack of slime. Excuse me. Hopefully the camera didn't pick that up. Okay. And by camera, I mean microphone. Grab myself another drinkity drink of water. Around and go. Onward to glory, Mr. Redfield. Yes. As a matter of fact, Steve, that's what I was referring to. Get off the wall, Mr. Redfield. Come on. Purple people eater's gonna eat ya.
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris! I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Oh. Well... Well, that's awkward. Let's not dwell on this, shall we? Let's just go. And then Jill's gonna walk over there and go, let's get going.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. Let's get going. Yeah. Got stuck on... That's what keeps tripping me up. Okay. Not gonna worry about that. Check my health real quick. I'm at caution. I'm mad about it, but I'm not going to let that ruin my run. Unless you were to get me a second time right there, then I would let them devour me and try again.
Let's get going.
Not yet, Jill. I gotta do a thing. Yes, I will mix the herbs. This just means I have to play an even better game than I was going to have to try to play before I got hit by that riggedy fraggin' zombie. Alright, and then we run. Turn. And then we stop.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
Onward. Get the battery. Take the battery. We deposit the battery. Alright, activated the final cutscene in the game.
Until explosion.
Well, second to final cutscene in the game. So I'm sure there's one after we blow up the tyrant. And my god, after playing this game for so long and not getting to see that part, I want to see the tyrant go kaboom. I don't know about you out there, but I want to see his stupid mutated self explode into gore and just be gone.
Chris,
I want it so bad.
right away.
I just have to be good at the game. No, I don't even have to be good at the game. I just have to... I have to let things happen as they will, and I need to keep Mr. Redfield on his toes. Alright. Alright. Stretch it out. Oh, okay. Get loosey-goosey. Don't drop the controller on the floor. Alright. This is it, Tyrant. You and me. Mono a creature. No, mono a construct. No. Okay. None. Okay, you hit me. Good for you. You hit me. Knocked me immediately into the danger zone. Down, up, down. Got too close. But I didn't get hit. Yep, gonna be dead. Let's see. Yep. Where? Oh, there he is. He's warming up again, and I'm dead. Not dead? Soon to be dead. Yep, there it is. There it is. Good fucking job, Tyrant. Wonderful fucking job just ruining him. I'm just going to apologize so much because I know I just blew out the microphone on that, but god damn it, I'm tired of this shit. I know, I need to calm down. But I'm getting to the point where I'm asking myself, why can't I get past him? Why can't I finish this off? I know that one was borked because I got attacked by that zombie. And I wound up having to use up my healing item that much sooner than I should have. But god damn it, why can't I defeat him? huh, 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 and then we're running. Because I know he's supposed to be the final boss. I get it. It's supposed to be hard. But for fuck's sake, I should have beaten this the last time. But I should have beaten him like an hour or two ago. But no.
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris! I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
I got myself all limbered up and loosey-goosey, and I was ready for him. But apparently, I actually was not ready for him. Then Jill is going to get to that doorway and go, "Let's get going."
Let's get going.
And then she's going to run out the next door. Then I'm going to run up ahead. Okay. Then I'm going to make an immediate left and run for the stairs. And get up the stairs before I get hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and teleport. Around here. Aim for the railing and run. I feel bad telling you this, but people's frustrations make great videos. We have all been there in games. You're a good enough creator to share your emotions with everyone, and we all respond too. I do understand that. I watched Markiplier playing Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, and unfortunately I did laugh pretty hard at a lot of his reactions when he would go from, like, being all the way up towards the top of the game, and then just, you know, messing up and sailing all the way down. I'm cussing and hitting the table over here with you. Well, hopefully you're not hitting the table too hard. Thankfully, it does not actually look like my knee is going to bruise from when I walloped it earlier. The pain has subsided. But damn, this is getting on my nerves. I just want to get past this son of a bus driver. I am still curious, though, something I said in the last stream I did trying to play this. Is there actually a Guinness World Record for how many times a person has failed at a video game?
Jill, sorry for making you wait.
Chris! I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
You're right, Mr. Redfield. There's no need to stay, except for the fact that I keep failing. You're the one who called the tyrant a failure, and I'm the one over here causing you to fail to the tyrant. So who's the bigger failure here, Mr. Redfield? I'm hoping it's not me. she wanders off, and then, let's get going.
Let's get going.
Then she gets to the end of the hall. We hear the door close. And then we get to run. Then left and run for the stairs like you stole something. Get up the stairs. Like I said, no matter how many times that stupid little purple people eater guy comes around the corner like ding 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 ding, it's like, don't kill me until I get to kill the big bad. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Here we go now. 1. Got around that guy. 2. Got around that guy. 3. Got around that guy. 4. Opened up the door. 5. Jill's standing inside.
Let's get going.
6. She says, let's get going. 7. To go to the storage box and get my healing items. Boom. Let the zombies hit the floor. Let the zombies hit the floor. Let the zombies hit the floor. There's a ladder. Will I climb it? Yes. Yes, I will. Alright, and here.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send us sign.
Okay. Let's do this. Onward, around the corner. And then we squat down and pick up a battery now. There we go. Got the battery. Will I take it? Yes. And we're going to use it right here.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Earlier, Steve, while I was playing this, I was just rattling the buttons trying to get a zombie to let go of Mr. Redfield here so hard. I actually formed and burst a blister on the side of my finger. So that's another part of the reason why I'm a little grumpy, because it doesn't hurt every time, but when I go to run the buttons again, and that bit of skin hits against the shoulder of the controller, it's like, ow! Don't worry, I did actually clean it out. I washed my hands and stuff. But, Tanda. It's Tanda. Okay. Run, grab. Yes. Over here. First thing, swap out to the Magnum. Second thing, use the flare. Okay. Give myself a little water real quick. Okay. Come on. Run away from the tyrant. Missed him. Now he's gonna run over and he's gonna, yep. Not today, Buster. I said not today, jerkwad. I keep missing him with like every single shot. Stood prone for just a little bit of a lot too long. He's going to come charging at me right there. He's going to miss. Apparently so am I, and I'm going to take a minute to reload. Come on. No. Come on. Oh, I didn't like that. he did, though. I can guarantee Mr. Tyrant over here friggin' enjoyed that. He slapped me around. Senor Slap Chop over there. Okay, if I can just stay right around here without him making me into mincemeat. Hopefully that's not the kill shot, because he just friggin' hit me real hard. Get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it. Will I take it? Yes. Please, for the love of God, let me get this. Not. Fuck. Okay, Yes! Please! Please! For fuck's sake, please! Yes! Yes! Oh, sweet mother of God! Yes! 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 Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh, God. Oh, okay, I got a headache. It's over. Oh. Oh. Yes. Oh, sweet Jesus. I have no words. Oh, fuck, that was... Oh, pardon my language. Oh, yes. Yes, Steve, it is done. That took way too goddamn long, but it's done. Oh. I am so okay right now, but I'm also so not okay right now. One more hit and I was dead, and that sucker was gunning right for me. And then I shot him with the Beretta when I was supposed to be using the rocket launcher. And then I switched over to the rocket launcher, and one and done that. Oh, 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 oh. And I thought I had an overreaction when I finally beat Castlevania Bloodlines. God damn. Like, legitimately. I am trembling. My entire body is shaking from the release of adrenaline. Oh. But it's over. It's over. I can finally put this son of a bitch to bed. Pardon my French. Oh, please show that again. Resident Evil. Oh. Total 10 hours, 34 minutes. Number of saves, 16. Okay. What do I have to hit a button now or something? Let's go ahead and hit X. What a tough guy. You've closed this case completely. the special key. Find closet? What? Checking for memory cards. We'll go ahead and save over number 17. I think I know where that is. I'm not going to destroy that CD. I love the enthusiasm behind that, but I already had my little moment of insanity in such a way with Parasite Eve a few years ago. It's been more than a few years now. But nope, I'm gonna keep the CD. I may sell it, but who knows? I just want to see what this special key thing is about.
I don't know what happened.
Barry, where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Sorry, my nose was dripping a little bit.
Take care.
Thought for sure there was going to be blood with just how high my heart rate spiked when I got that rocket launcher and boom! Oh. Just thinking about that's making my whole body shudder again. Okay, so I got the knife. Oh, wait, hold up. Special key. Check. Turn it this away, rotate it this away, back that way again. Put a note in the case, beaten by Ox on July 5th, 2024, and give it away. It's not a bad idea. Okay. So, gotta find my way to that random closet, wherever it was, so I can use the special key. Alright, here's the zombie dude from the start of the game, just chowing away at whichever STARS member that was. He's like, more brains. And then we run away from the zombie, yeah, 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 yeah. We open up the door. And then this hallway is now clear of Wesker and Jill.
Wesker? Jill?
And now I go and get Jill's gun.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
It's Jill's gun. Will you take it? Hell yeah! Now we're going to equip it. We're going to go and use it to blow away this undead creep over here so we can get more bullets for it. Actually, can I get away with not using the bullets? Can I dodge it? Oh, there he is. Hello, Chucklehead? I'm over here. Hello. Oh, there you are, Ed. Okay, just taking a walk, are you? Alright. Don't want to let you get too close. Okay, walk. Okay, see when I need to make my move? Ah, okay. Worked out better than I was expecting. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. He's become a mere shadow of his former self. Also, he's dead. Okay, clip, yes. There should be one more clip, I believe, or there's something else. Yep. Let's see, was there one more thing? I could have... Oh, wait. Can't walk through him, so... Uh-oh. Oh, it's Snot for brains. Hello, Snot. Okay. I'm very glad I was able to get through that without having to waste any ammunition. I just have to try and remember where that closet is so I can try out the special key. Actually, you know what? I've worked hard enough. We're going to look up a walkthrough online. And I'm going to let them tell me how to do it. Get that off my screen. Google. Resident Evil special key. Where to find closet. Let me just go ahead and put PS1 in there. PS1. There we go. There we go. Alright. So there's the key. Okay, closet key, blah, blah, blah. Keys obtained by completing the game regardless of difficulty. Okay, apparently I completed the game. Nice. The closet has, okay, 4 alternate costumes. 2 for Chris and 2 for Jill. Each. Playing again through the save file cleared by Chris or Jill will also have Rebecca in her alternate cowgirl outfit, but Barry remains default, respectively. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Tell me how to get there. Can you tell me how to get to the closet with the key? Seriously, where is this? How do you get there, though? Okay. There we go. Where to use the special key. Beat the game, have it in my inventory, but I don't know. Blah. I did that and it said that I don't have the key for that. Blah. Okay. Assume that you've completed the game already since you have the key, so you should know your way around. You must play the game until you get the armor key. With that key, open up the locked door in the main hall, first floor. On the right side, northeast of the map, go through the room and continue to the next room. There should be a room there with a crawling zombie and a big mirror on the wall. The door here can be opened with the special key. Okay. So I have to get myself the armor key so I can open up a door over on this side, and there will be a room in there with a zombie crawling on the floor, and there's going to be a giant mirror on one wall. And in that room, there should be a closet in which I can use this key, and I can unlock 2 special outfits for Chris Redfield here. Oh, hello. Let's see if I can get around. Nope. But I'm not as upset about that as I would have been the first time. Carving of armor. Yeah. It's probably the room right there that I'll need. Need to go this way. here. It's locked. Carving of armor. Is there a door here? Oh, yeah, there is, but it's over here. It's locked from inside. I believe I can get through this door, though. There's a book. Botany book. Blah, blah, blah. It tells me about all the herbs and stuff. The herbs and the bees. Okay. Nothing uncommon. Nothing uncommon. It's well arranged. Let's see, is there anything on the other side of this shelf? It's well arranged. Anything over here? Nothing uncommon. Okay. I unlocked this door. So now I can go out here and I can deal with the zombie either at the end of the hall or right in front of me. So get that trigger finger ready. Alright, wasted one shot. Let's see, is this door unlocked? It is now, apparently. Oh, okay. Nope. Not dealing with that doofus right now. Oh, I did actually kill him. Down the stairs, Mr. Redfield. Alright. Step, 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 step. And phase down to the bottom floor. Wasted one more bullet on him. Quit throwing up on me. Take some Pepto, you jerkwad. Oh, wait, what? Green herb. Gonna need that. Will I take it? Yes. And then I will also take it. There we go. Now I'm fine. Now where to find the armor key? Okay, it's a save room. Let's see, what all was in here to start off with? No way. That is really cool. Starts off with 2 clips. Nothing else, apparently. Still, I like it. I like it a lot. Is there anything hiding over here? Will you take the chemical? Yes. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put the chemical in here. And I'm gonna burp, apparently. See any other chemicals and things? Gardening tools, nothing useful. Okay. It's an old typewriter. If I had an ink ribbon, I could save me progress. But I don't have an ink ribbon, so I can't save me progress. Isn't that dandy? Alright. Oh. I like how the guns hold the factual amount of ammunition for their real-world equivalent, but hate how unwieldy they are in the game. Does not take that long to shoot 5 9mm rounds. Well, it's the limitations of the console, I assume. It's locked from the inside. But, you know, it could just be they probably didn't code it right or something. I can't say for certain. Oh, hello. I forgot about you. This way, Mr. Redfield. We're gonna shoot him. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoot down. No, over here. Apparently we actually took him out. I was not expecting him to actually be dead yet. It's locked. Carving of armor. Oh, I can see another one right there around the corner. So we're just going to walk up to here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wasted 1 bullet. He's not dead yet, because if he was, we couldn't have done that. Oh, come on now. Just die, would you? Or in the words of Austin Powers, why won't you die? Okay. Just gonna see if this door is open. It is. All right. I'm so glad I was finally able to finish this game. And apparently complete it. Will I take the green herb? Yeah. I took just enough damage that it warrants me taking and then actually using this thing. And then I need to find a lighter so I can take care of this. Get in front of it, Mr. Redfield, so you can do the thing. Wood is put in the stove. Paper is on the wall. The Magnum is close. The Beretta, much worse than the shotgun, is atrocious. However, they managed to show spent rounds and shells falling. That's true. Let's see, can I get through here yet? Nope, it's locked. Carving of a helmet. Okay. So let's get out of here. And hopefully I did actually KO that zombie in the hallway here. And apparently I did. Good for me. I can't do anything down there presently, so I'm gonna come over here. Got you over there. Dang it. Get off of me. Oh. Well, shoot. Hopefully, yep, that was the last attack that he needed to fall down. Locked, carving of armor, okay. Antidote, get off of me. I don't do that on the first date. Okay. Put that down right there. Alright, so I made a few mistakes. I'm not going to use the first aid spray yet because of the fact that, well, I don't feel that I need to yet. Alright. There's a little key over here. Will I take it? Yes. Is it the key that I want? No. Now this is where the one guy got pecked to death by the zombie crows. It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Poor Gump, he just got back from Vietnam. Do not let them attack you, Mr. Redfield. Just leave. Okay. I need to go back through here so I can get to that other storage locker thingy and pick up those clips. Was it here? No, it was not here. It was around this corner then. And that door is also locked. Picture of armor. This one, I think. I hope. I presume. Could be. And it is. Alright. Around here. There, down the stairs. Because I don't think Mr. Redfield here wants to go around no-clipping around the building, you know what I mean? Then we do this. Then we do this. Whoop, wrong one. Onward to victory! Okay. No. That's not what I meant to do. There. Now, where to find the... I'm having a doozy of a time trying to remember where to get the armor key. I also blew out my voice when I finally defeated the friggin' tyrant. It's like, yeah! Now my throat's kind of raw. Why are you there? Check my health. Danger, so now I have to use that. That's fine, because I'm now fine. Get off! I told you already, I don't do that on the first date. Seriously, these guys don't take no for an answer. Okay. Need some water. Now, why would you do that, you chucklehead? I'm moving a statue here. Would you and your twin get lost? I'm trying to move a statue. What is wrong with you people? Yeah, if he gets dead this time, it's on me. Yeah, I was screwing around and found out. Alright. I'm going to keep on fighting my way through this because this is the easy part of the game. And I just want to see what these outfits look like. So instead of pulling it up on the computer over there, I want to see from the original hardware, from that original video game disc, what these things look like. And then I'm gonna wrap up this stream. Because, God bless it, this has been a good friggin' day so far. And I can't skip this cutscene, so we'll just let it play out.
Happened.
Barry, where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No.
And then,
What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
Alright. Whew. So we run all the way over here, and do the thingy again. Or we run out this door. We run up and see the zombie, and he goes like... It's like... So here we go. Yes, come on. Eat your lunch a little quicker there, Thomas. Let's go. Ain't got all day. What did you call me? I said Thomas. That's what I called you. Now come on, hurry up. It's enough out of you, cue ball. Get the... Is it blah 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 blah? I get it. Yeah. Come on. Do the locomotion. Quickly, Mr. Redfield. He's gonna bite me as soon as I stand up, and there's nothing I can do about it unless I get lucky. Nope. But I got those clips. In any other zombie universe, that would be a death sentence because, you know, the first time you get bit, you're infected and you're basically just dead. But, you know, this is the Resident Evil universe where you can get bit as many times as you want. As long as you got first aid spray, you are fine.
Wesker? Jill?
Well, first aid spray, or if you've got, like, the green herbs or any of that kind of stuff. Hell, you get bit by a poisonous snake, you know, just mix a green herb with, I think it's the blue herb. You know, just rub that on it,
Jill and Wesker.
and you're good to go. Get Jill's gun. Pick it up. Take that stuff. Alright, so we'll go in here. We'll play this the way it's supposed to be played. We go in here. We run over here to the push ladder. Push the ladder. 2, 3. And we go over here, and we push the ladder. 1, 2, 3. We ascend the ladder, and we get the map of the first floor. Yes, we will take that map. And that door over there is locked from the inside, I believe. Nope. It's just locked. Let's push it out of the way. We come in here, and we get what I believe should be the ink ribbon, or the first ink ribbon of the game. Well, the first one you don't get, that's like supposed to be right next to the typewriter. Yep. Will I take it? Yes. Anything else? No? Okay. Carefully make our way around this chucklehead, and we leave. Can I go through this door yet? Nope. Carving. Okay, so that's the door I need to get through so that I can get the alternate costumes and stuff. And so that I don't have to go through this nonsense a second time. Will I take the ink ribbon? Yes. I'm going to go ahead and save my progress right here. You can save your progress with this. Will I use it? Yes. And I'm not saving over save number 16. That one was beautiful. Okay. Now let's go. Let's go, Redfield. Let's go. Let's go, Redfield. Let's go. Okay. Wait. Never mind. I think I recall that going through this doorway over here, the one with the zombie, you know, the iconic first zombie was like, there should be a way to get to a room with a safe box. I forget if that's now or if I have to get a key and open up a door to get to that point, but I'm pretty sure I can get to that from the get-go. So we go through here. Go through this door. It should be this door over... Oh, okay. Gotta unlock it from the other side first. Forget, can I get through this door? Locked from inside. Locked, carving of a sword. Alright, so like I said, folks, anyone who's still watching, I'm just gonna play this up until I get the armor key and I can check out what the alternate costumes are, and then I'm hanging it up for the day. Because I got stuff I gotta do, and thankfully, I got through that final boss fight real quick. And by real quick, I mean not 12 hours and then rage quit for the day. I already saved, so up the stairs we go. La la da do. Yeba deeba ba ba new bad no. Can y'all tell that I'm feeling really good about myself right now? Because I am. I defeated the tyrant. It was literally down to the wire by the skin of my teeth, but I beat that son of a beep. So what's the celebration going to be? Well, like I said, probably just getting a Baconator. Oh, he's not dead yet, and he's blocking the statue. Okay, now he's dead. But now his brother is coming to play. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, come on. Let's get you for your walkies. Come on, Ted. Let's go. Go for walkies. Want to go for walkies? Yeah? Don't you, Ted? Huh? Come on. Come on, Ted. Let's go for walkies. There you are. Come on, Ted. Wow, you really are slow. You really need to get your steps in, bro. You are too slow for a man your age. Alright, we run around this way now. That Ted is on this side again. Okay, right here, and apparently not quite far enough. There. Now, I will be openly honest about this fact that I'm not sure if she had a key or if she just had one of those gems. I'm starting to think it was one of those gems. Ted, come on, bro. Let's get going. It's time to get up, Ted. It's time to get going. I want to see a friend of mine. He's round and he's fuzzy. I love him because he's just Pooh Bear. Winnie the Pooh Bear. Wherever I go. And wherever he goes. Oh, won't he take me, please? Pooh Bear, I gotta be there. It's me and it's you. My silly old Winnie the Pooh. Ted, and you're keeping me from my play date with Winnie the Pooh. Okay, that was cringe. I'm sorry. 3, 4, 5. Past him. 1, 2. Reload. 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's down. He's not. But he's just throwing up acid, so I can deal with that. Alright. What's over here? It's locked. Carving a helmet. Is this door open? Numeric key panel. Don't know the pass number. Okay, so we're gonna just run back this way. We're gonna go down the stairs, because we can. One, 2, 3 O'Leary, 4, 5. At the bottom of the stairs already. Oh, you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are so fun. Love hanging out with you guys. Compared to the tyrant, you guys are a blast. Oh, that's right, Rebecca.
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers.
Rebecca
I'm a
Lynn
newcomer.
Chambers.
I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, right back at you, Rebecca.
But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
It was sabotaged. Is this the armor key? Well, phooey. Let's go ahead and save our progress because we have a typewriter. And then we're gonna dump off these ink ribbons that I've got in my inventory, grab that key, and go collect our reward. Alright, so we gotta drop these off over here.
I wonder if everybody is...
Me too, Rebecca. Me too. Now then. Right here. Go get the key. Mansion key. Yep. And I'm pretty sure I have to actually inspect it to know what key it is. Oh, it's the sword key. It's a carving of a sword. Yay. It's exactly the one I was hoping it was. Not. Alright, so go ahead and put this here. Put that there as well. So I can do a thingy thing like this. Beretta, the sword key, and we move on. Oh, wait. I believe there's supposed to be a healing item or two in here. Vitamins and serums. Vitamins and serums. Okay.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Will I take Rebecca with me? Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like
It's
to go
almost
ahead?
5 o'clock where I am. Okay. Must have put Rebecca in his pocket or something. I forgot to juke him. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. No, you don't. We got the first aid spray though, so we're going to use it. There we go. Clear up some inventory. Wall. There we go. Can I get in this door or is it... It's locked. Carving of armor. Of course. Get off of me! Used the sword key. Get in there before they get you. Okay, we got a clip. Do I have room? I have room. And hopefully I can combine this with the other clip that I have. Oh, okay, cool. It just automatically went in. Okay, over here. Oh, wait a minute. I know what this is. As soon as I pick up that book there, another Ted is going to fall out of this closet and attack me. Nothing special. Nothing special. None of them looks useful. Yeah. Alright. We're going to equip the Beretta. We're going to load that thing to the gills. We're going to pick up this book, and it's only going to let us pick it up from this side because that's how the game is programmed. There he is. Okay, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Away from me. You suck so hard. Okay, so now that that's over with, we got the shotgun shells. Boom, yes. There's more shells right here, I think. Or is that just a vacuum cleaner? This thing right down there. Alright, but anyway, now that that's happened, we can get the diary. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Elias? Yeah, we'll say Elias, and Steve the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. Skippity-doo-dah, skippity-a. Alright. Too bad this guy didn't have any healing items in here. That would be really useful after he just bit the snot out of me. Alright. Let's see. Can I use... Okay, good. The sword key came in handy twice so far. Alright, now let's see. Can I use the sword key down here? Or is this armor key area? There we go. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I need for this part. I need that little carving of a shield from back that way. Let's see. Did I take care of you over here, Thomas? No, I did not. 3, 4, and then back away a little bit. I think that got him. Oh, no, it didn't. Thomas, back up. You got bad breath, bro. What, you been eating brains or something? I don't do that on the first date, Thomas. Back off. Okay, now you're dead. He is not just merely dead, he is most sincerely dead. Alright, so we're back in here. Combine that with that. Alright, back up to the top. And we keep on going. A lot of hard work just to be able to see what these extra costumes are going to be. But, compared to defeating the Tyrant, this ain't nothing. Then again, defeating the Tyrant, if I would have had that one healing item the first time around, would also have been basically nothing. All those undead guys over here. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We both died at the same time. It was like we bowed to each other in a death fashion. Just like, pow, and then blah. And we both just went kathunk. Okay. Actually, you know what, folks? Well, let me double check the time. I'm going to give it about another half hour, and if I haven't found the armor key within that half an hour and gotten to show off those outfits, I'm just going to wrap it up, and when I do find it, I'll post a picture on my community tab, my community page over here on YouTube. water. There we go. First things first. Now I combine that clip with this clip. Now we check and see if there's any other clips in here. Nothing, nothing, tra-la-la. Okay. Now we go and get the key from over here. Will I take it? Yes. Spin that thing around. Boom, carving of a sword.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with
It
you?
would be nice to be able to skip these cutscenes. Will I take Rebecca with me?
All right.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Kind of surprised you don't get a prompt for that. Would you like to go ahead? Rebecca has to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead? Alright. This way. No. I juked you. Finally juked you again. Ride the wall, Mr. Redfield. There you go. It's locked. Carving of armor. No. Over there we go. My head is all itchy. I don't like it. Get off of me. Ted. Ted. Get off of me, Ted. No, I'm going to stick with the half-hour thing. If I haven't gotten this by 5:30 Eastern Standard Time, then like I said, just going to wrap it up. And at a later point, when I find what the costumes look like, I'm going to post them in the community tab. 28 minutes, probably closer to 27 and a half minutes, and counting, folks. My problem is I'm not taking this seriously. Once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. Rush over here. Huh. Open a thing. Uh-huh. Deal with the random slight headache that I now have for no real apparent reason. Open this back up. Get the special key back up. Stop that. Yes, take the mansion key. Just to get my health back up to fine. I'm going to do that. Then we're going to check the mansion key so we can see it's a sword key. And then we go over here, and Rebecca's going to go.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Will I take Rebecca with me? Yes.
All right. Let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Alright, so that door is locked, this one's not. Roll right through it. Okay. To the wall. No fair. Get off of me, Ted. Ted! Ted! Stop it! Seriously, these guys do not know the meaning of the word no. It's not cool. An old pump. Water seems to be sent from here. The lid is open. This is where I put the chemicals. Excuse me. Just got whipped by a friggin' plant. But that's okay. I know what I need to do. I need to go to another one of those storage boxes and get out the chemical. Ted? Teddy boy? That was fun. This is not. Get off of me. It's Deadly Ted. Game, you've got 24 more minutes to let me get that friggin' key. See, using that word right there denotes that I'm already starting to get a little bit annoyed. Need to bring it on down. Calm it down, Mr. Oxleymations. We already defeated the tyrant. We're just doing this next bit for fun. Oop, son of a gun. Okay. Alright, so no. Sorry about this, folks. I just had to hit reset on the PlayStation 2, but at least you get this lovely bit of nostalgia over here. Then we just sit and wait while it reads the disc again and figures out what it's doing. Go, and then it should be the PlayStation logo with that classic sound. Da-da-da-dum. So nostalgic. Okay. Then Capcom, right? Capcom logo. Is ta-da. And then we have poor either Chris Redfield or Brad. I forget which actor this one is, as he's about to get devoured by whatever this thing is. Resident Evil. Game. This time don't hammer on the X button and just load into any random save. We're going for save number 2. That's the one. You want to get into the world of survival horror. Good luck. Alright. So now we do the thing with the clips over here. First, now we get the key. Get the key, Mr. Redfield. Thank you. And then we inspect the key. We see that's the sword key. Use it here. Turn that thing around. There we are.
Well,
I remember the
what
first
should I
time
do
I was
now?
playing this, I got stuck on this
You
very
have to
part
search
right
for
here,
other
and I
members.
was
How about
so...
letting me come with you?
Oh, I was so mad. Because I kept having to hear this dialogue over and over again.
Let's do it.
Kind of like Jill
Yes,
with the whole,
sir.
let's
do
get
my
going.
best.
And then, like,
I
2
have to
rooms
prepare
later,
something.
let's get
Would
going.
you like to go ahead?
I don't know why, but I'm feeling kind of itchy all of a sudden. This time I'm going up the stairs, because I forget what's up here, and I have plenty of ammunition to take care of whatever it is that lies beyond this stairwell. Oh yeah, these 3 guys. Whoop, up, up. No, Mr. Redfield. We want to go this way, because I'm pretty sure this door is locked. Cargo helmet. This door down here? Darn it. At least I remembered one of them needed a key. Oh. Nice. It's frozen chicken Kiev for you tonight. If you drink, you reserve a beer for your labor today. Oh, I deserve a beer for my labor today. Well, usually I don't drink, but I definitely would after a triumph like that. No. Okay. Speaking of triumphs, Christopher Redfield finally made his way around that corner. Good job, Mr. Redfield. Oh, wait. Was there something over here, or no? Nope. Just an extension of the hallway. Alright. So now that I got beyond all that nonsense over there, I know there's nothing that way. But there's this doorway here. I'm pretty sure there were a couple of locks over here that needed the sword key. Small key? I thought I already had the small key. Oh, wait. For a second there, I thought I had the combat knife equipped, and I was about to ask myself some serious questions. Okay, I went down the wrong path, but for the sake of the story, let's get this cutscene. It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. They were after his crawfish. No. Get through the door. Thank you. Okay, so now that I know I went the wrong way, I'm not going to grab the small key yet. And I have a little something in the corner of my eye. Alright, so it was this door over here. Oh, hello. Sword key? Darn it. There he is. There's Thomas. Missed him. 2, 3, 4. Don't even play me like that. No, you don't, Thomas. And somehow combining the gun with the clip fills the gun instead of combining the clip with the gun. It's locked from the inside. So there's another door over this way that I had to bypass because of Thomas over here. It's locked, carving of armor. Dagnabbit. Locked from the inside. Yep. And then this was unlocked on this end. And this brings us to the hallway where... No, never mind. It's the other side of this door that brings us to that one. Botany book, which tells us all about the herbs. It has been filed. Good job, Mr. Redfield. You did such a good job. Okay. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Get off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Around you. There's a door right here. Locked, armor key. Dagnabbit. Oh, come on, game. Let me shoot him. Really? Double really. Okay, quick. Okay, that one's dead. The other guy's not. Let's see. Carving of a helmet. I've gone through so many friggin' bullets already. This is ridiculous. And furthermore, it's silly. Apparently Thomas over there didn't like the fact that I called the situation ridiculous or silly. You see how fast he got up after I said that? It's like, oh. Ooh, hello. Do I have room? I do have room. Gonna pick this up real quick. There. Fine as can be. Here's the chemicals that I'm going to need for that thingy coming up. Oh, come on. I thought for sure that it was just going to spawn in 2 new clips every time. Shame on me, I suppose. You can save your progress with this, will you? Yes. And my eye is itchy all of a sudden. Okay. So now we go ahead and we put the ink ribbon back over here. And we make our way back through the house. Okay, good. He was actually, like, dead. It's locked from inside. Okay. Up the stairs we go. That door is missing the knob, but this side is now unlocked. Such a beautiful sight, slaying zombies tonight, playing Resident Evil on a Friday. Armor? Yep. Okay, what was over here? There was another door over here. Right, that's the one where I go out and I'm stuck in a hallway until I get this door open. I'm figuring it out, slowly but surely. Locked, carpet of armor. Where are all the sword key doors? I'm gonna guess they're on the first floor. sure I already went through this, because on the other side of this is where there was that statue and there was the two Teds in here. Yep. I left one as a reminder to myself. And then there's nothing farther down that hallway. It's just a random stretch of nothing. So now we go down the stairs. And let's go and see what exactly came out of that statue when I knocked it over and broke it. Should be on this side, I believe. Yep. Yeah, it's a blue jewel, a blue gem. Got room in the inventory? Yes, I do. I've got room for nothing else presently. And that's fine. Don't need anything else presently. Just trying to make my way back to that one area so that I can use the chemicals. What were these ones down here? Armor and locked from the inside? Ah. Nice. It's another door closer to being able to get rid of this goofy key. And I have no room in the inventory presently, so we're just going to leave. Because in here I get some sheet music, and I also get the spot where I need to use the wooden carving of that shield. What's this? Locked from the inside? Yep. Okay. So, you're not dealing with that nonsense right now. Mm-hmm. Quite confuzzling and puzzling this one is. Still not the last use of the sword key? How many doors take the sword key? Yeah. Oh, I know this part. Yep, I knew it. I've blown through so much ammunition that I can't really waste any on the dogs. Okay, this is where I get the shotgun. It's locked, a carving of armor. Of course it is. This one's... Oh, this is the room where I get the shotgun. No, no it isn't. Where's our other buddy bread? Or whatever. Oh, high quality bread? Honestly, I'm not sure. Nothing useful in there. Nothing useful there. Let's drain the bathtub. This is where we get the other little key. But we can't get it right now because my inventory is full. See? Little key waiting right up there. Can't carry any more items, I know. But I will be able to carry more items soon though. Indeed, yes I will. Okay, over here. No healing items or what have you, so that's fine. Oh, this way is where I needed to go. Okay, this is where I would get the shotgun. No, this is the room that leads to the room where I would get the shotgun. There we go. those are the words. Because that little room I'm in right here is booby-trapped. Tapestry, nothing useful. An urn with a beautiful picture on it. Nothing useful, nothing unusual. We're going to bypass the shotgun as much as I want it. We don't have what we need to actually be able to get it. And if I get it right now, well, I'm going to be trapped in this room. A tapestry. Nothing unusual. Alright. Then we leave this area. Where was this? Ah, it was here. Get through that door before that Thomas over there will get you. Alright, cool. We're back here. Which means I can drop off a thing or two. I reckon. We'll drop off the special key as well. All right. Getting real close to that 5:30 time there, game. One, 2, 3, 4. Phase up to the landing, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. I forget. Did this one need an armor key, or is it locked from the inside? Yep. Alright. This door has no handle. I keep forgetting to check my health before I just rush through one of these doors. But I'm fine, so that's fine. We're fine. All is good. I'll take some armor key. Forget. Oh. Darn it. I already know what's in here. And we leave. Nothing there. Locked, carving of armor. Oh, wait a minute. Now I think I... No, wait, no. Because when I go through there, that's where all the undead doggos are going to be. It might actually be where I need to go. Charge my way through here and run my happy way around all them doggos. Bad puppy, no biscuit. Door! Random question. Do you have a Chick-fil-A near you? They have a new sandwich on offer. I've mixed thoughts about it. I'm wondering if you have or will try it. Honestly, I'm not a supporter of Chick-fil-A. I've just heard that they have some shady dealings that they do when it comes to people of a certain persuasion. In other words, they're not big fans of the gays. And because of that, nah. It sucks because apparently they've got some really good food, but just, well, if you're gonna be like that, then you don't deserve my business. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with the Salvation Army. Can't waste any ammunition. It's 5. Okay, and he's actually dead now. Oh, that was all my ammunition. Time for knife combat. If I don't die first. Okay, no knife combat for you. Okay, this is the area with all the portraits. I don't need to be in here. Oh, you were hiding over there this whole time. It's locked. Carving of a helmet. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Don't kill me yet. I haven't explored this area yet, you jerk. Okay, and this part leads outside. I forget if there's a hunter here. There is not, but there is a dog. Dead? Am I dead? Nope, I'm not dead. Surprise, surprise. Now, where in the frig was that room that had evil plant thing? Wait, it was down that way. It's either... Nope. Come on, Thomas. There we go. That's it, Thomas. Come on. Don't you dare grab me. Thomas, you bastard. Alright, well, folks, as I said before, I was only going to go until 5:30 before I called it quits. So, unfortunately, it is now 5:30 my time. It's actually after 5:30 my time. Just as a little evidence right there. So, we did it. We finally defeated the tyrant. I'm so happy about that. But I gotta wrap this up here. As much as I want to see what those outfits look like, absolutely right there, they do not have a sense of inclusivity. One of the drawbacks of their business. Exactly. Right on, Steve. But getting back to this real quick, thank you all so very much for tuning in. And I did promise, or I did say, that I am going to go ahead and off-screen, I'm going to find the armor key, and play through this, get the armor key, and I'm going to get some screenshots of what the extra outfits are going to look like. Or what they look like in-game. And I will post them to the community tab. But between now and then, thank you all so very much for tuning into my content and viewing my stream here. I do truly and greatly appreciate it in each and every single one of you. If you like what you've seen here today, you know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and make sure you're notified of future uploads once they're uploaded, future episodes, whatever I'm trying to say here. And if you would like to, you can feel free to try and support me on Patreon. you can feel free to support me on Patreon if you'd like. That's patreon.com/Oxleymations. Don't have a whole lot going on right now, but I'm going to try and set it up to where when I'm uploading videos, there will be the ability to view them early. No, early access to videos over there. I'm not sure how to do it. I've never done it yet, but I'm going to try. And I'm also going to try and be a little bit more consistent with my uploads. I'm going to be trying for food reviews. If I've got one to upload, will be coming out on Mondays. And dummy diaries or just collectibles reviews or what have you will be coming out on Fridays. And I'm hoping that's going to be the schedule from now through until September. I think I've got enough videos lined up that I can do that, with a live stream thrown in between now and then every so often. But again, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. This is your old pal Oxleymations saying I will see y'all in the next one. Later. Let's see which one. There it is.